And good morning, dudes. Dudes. Definitely back today. 709 are engaged. Guys, stage 16, Vuelta Espana. Let's get it on, folks. Let's go. Guys, after a day off, Joey was sick over the weekend. I think I told you guys Friday, Saturday. I've had like a pretty bad headache for like 3 days running, it seems. 3 nights, just killing me. So I was just feeling a bit fatigued yesterday, but I'm back, folks. I am back. My voice hurts today. I don't know why. Let's go. Okay, dudes. I'm just setting stuff up here. We're in the pipe right now. We are in the pipe, 5x5. Guys, today, stage 16, Vuelta Espana. We are live now. I'm going to jump in there real quick right away. Got a bunch of cool stuff to show you guys today. Looks like we are in probably the neutralized start right now. Actually, it starts in 2 minutes. Let's take a look at the profile here today. And then I can get my chat over here. I think we're almost ready. There we go. Hey, Dawn. Good to see you, dude. Yeah, Dawn, I am feeling better. Recharged. Yeah, dude, it was just kind of like floating around. Same as Joey. She got up. She was fine Thursday night. And Friday, Saturday, she was dead to the world. Like, just super tired. That's how I felt yesterday, too. Doug's needing a cycling fix. Guys, and I do want to get back to doing... So before I started doing all this stuff, I used to do a couple of little coffee talks with Colin. I go inside to the Inside Cycling World Plus Lounge, VIPs only. And I just do basic random chit-chats in there. You'll see. It's coming up. My friend Ruben, I said, dude, are you doing a coffee chat today? I'm like, dude, I don't have it in me today. Hope you enjoyed your day from the La Vuelta. Yeah, Doug, I was pretty busy yesterday, actually, too. I had to go to town, get some supplies, went past the eye doctor's place, then got home. I did a pretty mellow, chill ride, part of the Hawaii Ironman Kona course. Best thing about that yesterday probably was that I had a friend call me, and so I just rode it Zone 2 all the way, which I need to do more of. Okay, guys, today, stage 16, 168 kilometers. Definitely not an easy one. This is not an easy stage at all. I don't think there's any flat stages at La Vuelta outside of the time trials. Every day, it seems like there's more and more climbing. In fact, if we come back here, you'll see stage 16. Just click on it here. Even today, guys, stage 16, the day after the rest day, we have, I'm looking at it here on the right-hand side of the screen, almost 3,500 meters of climbing today. And we'll take a look at the profile here. We'll see the map too. Are we really way on the west coast? Like I think we're in the very, very top corner, the northwest corner of Spain right now. I think that's where we are. We'll be opening Google Maps here to check that out right away. I'll do that in the background here myself. Actually, I got it on the other page. That's where I'll do it. But on tap today, guys, we have some early climbing, no categorization. We got 4 kilometers at 3.6%. A couple of little walls and rolly sections. A category 3, which is 9 kilometers. The Alto de Antonino. That's 9 kilometers at 4.1%. Dip to the valley. Climb straight up again. And looks like, actually, they've got this lumped into a few climbs here. Oh, they're cutting out the segments over this long stretch here. 1.2 at 8, 1.9 at 8, 1.4 at 5.4%, but it's a long climb. In total, looks like it's about 12 kilometers, that category 1, Alta de Groba. Descend again, right to the sprint point. There's a bit of a wall before the sprint point. Mads will be fighting for that again. Time bonifications at the top of the category 2. Okay, I'll confirm all that in Pro Cycling Stats, guys. And we finish with kind of a stair-steppy, climb flat, false flatty at the top, category 2 climb. So this one, I think, is going to be super interesting, guys. One for the breakaway. Let's get it. 18 degrees Celsius at the start. So yeah, take a look here. 3, 2, 1. 10 through 1 on the category 1 climb. The sprint point is just green jersey points today. No time bonifications at all. This category 2 has time bonifications 6, 4, and 2. And then the finish is 5, 3, and 1 for the climb, and whatever else for the finish line. Doug's asking, how's the weather? Actually raining out here for us in Sonoma County. Doug's not bad here. Fall's definitely engaged. All the leaves have just gone yellow. The grass said we're not growing anymore. The farmers are working in full force, harvesting right now. There was one night where it got down to 3 degrees Celsius. It said felt like -1, so that would be like maybe 35 Fahrenheit, 30 Fahrenheit on the field factor. The race should be underway here. It looks like it is. They've given the official start now. I'll come back here, get this updated quickly. Let me get everything getting updated, guys. They're not showing up that they are going. The final week of La Vuelta features 773 kilometers of racing. Still 13,643 meters of climbing. 260 points still available for the green jersey. Well, I'm pretty sure Mads has it wrapped up already. Today is the 9th of 11 uphill finishes at La Vuelta 2025. The last two will be Alto de El Mordero. That's a category 1 on stage 17. And then Bolo del Mundo Especial on stage 20. So much action coming this week, guys. Stick around. Okay, that's all working. Now I'm going to open up my flow bikes here. Guys, I am pretty prepared for this today, but it's, always the same. I've got a bunch of cool stuff to look at here today. Ooh, yeah, that is kind of cool, isn't it? I think I can close that one down maybe. Let's get flow bikes open here, see what our timing's like for today, and go. Don saying yesterday. Yeah, Don, I saw that, dude. Yeah, guys, there's so much there in the background, and if there's a little video that popped on today. It was like an intro video for Tour de France. It's a video that me and Joey are trying to figure out. So she made the video. It's basically an intro video to the channel, and at the time it was all Tour de France. So late last night, I don't know, around 10 o'clock at night, she says, you need to start using this one. I'm like, I know, but I can't use that one. And there's a highlight video I used that's got that music at the beginning. And it actually tells you on YouTube, this is the band, this is the copyright section. The quickest way to fix it is just remove the music, but I like the music. So she's testing out to see if that one gets a copyright strike. It probably will at some point. It may not. One word to describe today's stage, relentless. Exactly. Sneaky tough stage from Doug here. Exactly, dude. Totally. Very tough. It's very rolly. There's actually a really nice climb at the beginning. That's probably a category 2 climb. Maybe category 3 if you take it all the way. Well, 2 if you go all the way. This very first climb that's, starts at around kilometer 12 or 13, goes all the way out to kilometer 23, actually 25. And then there's a series of rollers for people to get away on. Attack up this category 3. Definitely for the breakaway. Now let's look at the actual GC here. I guess the biggest thing to talk about is the Jonas battle. 48 seconds separating the two. UAE, big news. So Pedersen won the last stage. That was 15 stages. UAE has won 7 out of the 15 stages. They've won basically just under 50% of all the stages. None of those stages that they won, though, really helped Zhao out. In a sense that it never put him into the lead. It never put Jonas under pressure. What I do like about this Vuelta is that it doesn't look like Jonas is able to crack Zhao right now. They're right there. I mean, we're within 1 minute, 48 seconds in the final 6 stages. I think Jonas is going to ride very defensive today. Just follow Zhao's move. It's Zhao's and UAE's. They have to play their hand. They have to take the time back from Jonas. Looking at the time trial on... What's our time trial? 2 days. Time trial's 2 days away. Yeah, let's take a look at this quick, guys. We're on stage 16. This will be stage 17 tomorrow. Okay, I got to turn those notifications off. There we go. Stage 17, pretty tough stage as well. Very hilly, very lumpy, climb after climb. I'm seeing 1, 2, 3, 4. You know, you could say 5, 6 climbs on this one easy with an uphill Category 1 finish. Then on Thursday, this is going to be super decisive right here. This time trial. This guy. If they're within 48 seconds still of each other, this could go either way. This could be Zhao or Jonas's time trial. Zhao is a very good time trialist, guys. Very good time trialist. So is Jonas. So it all depends who's on a good day there. It's going to be pretty tough to see one of them, well, Jonas, to try to go take time away from Zhao now, like take more. They might be fighting for time, classifications. I did see this today. Did not start earlier this morning. Victor Campanarts and Juan Marco Garofoli, Soudal Quickstep Rider, that's their climber, and Victor Work Beast for Team Visma, aerodynamic helmet all the time. Those two are not even starting today. So I'm going to jump into the live stats here and see what our situation is. Got a mechanical problem here right away for one of the EF riders, and it's showing you the latest dropouts. Yeah, that's one I forgot to mention. Ben O'Connor dropped out way back on stage 13. He didn't finish the stage. That might have been the stage where I said he was lurking at the back of the cars and just kind of vanished. He was way too far back hanging out there. At that point, I think he was 20-something plus minutes down. Dave's here already. Good morning, folks. Hey, Dave. Good to have you back, dude. Think I'm feeling pretty recharged after one day off. Got a lot more stuff I got going on today. Got to keep riding. Lots more cool stuff. Guys, I've been looking at the schedule coming up, and it's pure insanity. We can do that right now, actually. Here, I'm going to take you here for a second. Here's a few things to talk about right away, guys. Let's talk about races coming up. These will be races tomorrow. So obviously we got stage 17 of Vuelta, which is a mountain stage. We've also got the Giro della Toscana. Guys, watch that race. It's a good one. That's a good race. It's been running for a long time. So that race there, the 97th Giro della Toscana. And they kind of call this series of races, I keep calling these the fall races. You can see the top competitors. Christian Scaroni. Where else have I seen him recently? I've just seen him. Christian Scaroni. We just saw him. Oh, he was at the race that Isaac Del Toro just won. There it is right there. Yeah, he was there. He got second place. GP Industria and Arginato. I think they call these like the autumnal, as in autumn, classic series. It's kind of like a little name they put on it. Richard Carapaz will be there. Clement Champoussin, Jordan Jagat, Diego Alusi. Lots of good names. Pierre Latour is going to be there. So these are races that have been running. Like this race is almost 100 years old. Riding this guy here in Italy. The majority of them are in Italy. These late season races. What else? Ooh, this Ardèche race is going off tomorrow too. 2.1 race for the ladies. And actually, that's stage 2. They've already had stage 1. Bunch of other stuff coming up, guys. I guess the big ones this week, next races. This guy. Remember, the Vuelta's on every day too. We're going to be doing the 14th Grand Prix Cyclistique Quebec. This is the race that's actually in Quebec City. We can see that right here. Yeah, here's the race. It's in Quebec City, guys. That's the profile. It's obviously a circuit course. So you're racing right along. There's a huge fort here. They race right into Old Town. This would be Old Town down here in Quebec City. And that's where there's that little steep embankment there. You can see the steep embankment here on this map. That's where I've talked about seeing a funicular before. I think I've only seen one in real life. We were talking about funiculars. There was one in Portugal that had a crash where quite a few people died in that one too. That's unfortunate. So they end up just doing a big circuit round through here. Pretty lumpy. This will be the warm-up for the big Montreal race. This is a World Tour race. So Poggy will be here. We're going to get to see him back at Ashton. We haven't seen Poggy since the Tour de France. So that's going to be on Friday. And look at this list. Poggy, Oscar Only, Lipowitz, Arnaud Delis, Wout van Aert, Biniam Girmay, Brandon McNulty, Skelmos. Skelmos is out, guys, I think. Skelmos crashed really bad at Maryland. Okay, well, this doesn't look too bad. He DNF'd Maryland. I did that video on the weekend, and we were all kind of guessing he had a collarbone issue, but maybe not. Maybe he just landed on his arm really hard and he's going to, power his way through it. So that's going to be an awesome race. That's Friday and La Vuelta. Both are available for me to watch. I'm probably going to watch the Grand Prix Montreal really close, that one there. You know what I'm going to do? I think I'm going to see if I can log into multiple versions of Bike Terror for that one. Sorry, Flow Bikes for that one. David, I have to look at the course, but I think there will be Quebec cobbles. I think so. Why don't we do that quickly? Let's go back to that race for a second here, guys. Let's go back to Grand Prix Cycliste de Quebec. And I'll try to show you where we're going to be. So we're going to be down here. Guys, I'm just trying to get a ballpark as to what we're looking at here. Okay. Memorize something on that map, Colin. Let's do that. And then I'm going to come over here and open some stuff up. So I can do this right now and type in the dark as usual. Nope, don't do that, Colin. So let's take a look at that one, guys. Yep, Quebec. There we go. That is Quebec right there itself. That is the island right there itself. Guys, what I'll do is I'm going to take you to Quebec right now. Boom. Gadoosh. There we go, guys. We're in it. So, where are we? East side of Canada. Here's Quebec. Massive province. Like, this thing is gigantic. I always want to show people. Here's Texas. There's Quebec. Actually, Ontario is bigger than Texas. I think Manitoba, Saskatchewan, they're all about the same size or bigger than Texas. Just so you know. Everything's bigger in Manitoba. We say that all the time. Actually, no, we don't. I just made that up. We never said that, ever. That's only for Texas. Everything's bigger than Texas. So, looking at that map from before, here is the Plains of Abraham. That's the one I was talking about. There's a giant fort over here. Yeah, this fort. You can see the fortifications. It's like a star-shaped fort, like they used to build them. So, I think we end up racing down Champlain Street here. We probably come back around through here and up this climb somewhere here. Right here. I bet you we come up through here. I'm thinking that right there is what we come through. Let's have a quick look, Dave. Will we see cobbles? We may not see cobbles, but we're going to see some nice old looks here through. Sorry, guys, just using Google Maps here. I think we come up Champlain Street. Just a guess from what I saw of the course there. Yeah, guys, this is Quebec City. This is in Canada. I'm trying to get back out to... Is that Champlain Street now? Yeah, it must be. Yeah, this is Champlain Street here. The water's right here, guys. There's a tanker right in front of us. Let me get spun around here. Now, if I was to go back to our other map, we're going to get this all figured out. I can't zoom that map in anymore. Yeah, it looks like, of course, there's a name right here. The Côte Le Montagne, I guess, Montagne. We take a hard left, and then we come up that little bit of a switchback. I'm sure we're coming up through there every time. So, will we see cobbles there? We might pass over a quick sketch of them. But I don't think any of this is cobbled, unless maybe going through some of these parks it is. Might be through here. I'm going to bounce back one more time, guys. We're going to come back there into this. This is going to be a really cool race. And then you come through the park here. There's actually, yeah, there's a road through the park. Maybe it's that one or that one. I'm going to take a quick look. You drive right through here. So this would have been a huge battlefield back in the past. No cobbles here. Okay, Dave, we're going to figure that out soon. We'll get to it. I think it's going to be pretty awesome. And let me get back to the actual La Vuelta. I've got it here. Let's take a look. Yeah, attacked by 8 riders. What a surprise, guys. 10-second gap already. Don's asking, what is the population? Don, I gotta imagine the population of Quebec City. Oh, population of Quebec itself? Quebec itself proper, I'm gonna guess, is probably 11, 10 to 12 million people. That's my guess. Both Quebec and Ontario have roughly the same population, and I think they're both around 12 million people, something like that. I'll do that again here. I could open this up. Quebec. The province of Canada, Quebec. Gonna guess 12 million. That's my guess. The population. Oh, it's lower. It's lower than I thought. Population estimated 2025 is 9.1 million. So maybe Ontario. Yeah, I'm gonna say Ontario would be the bigger province, population wise. Quebec is huge though. I think right now, Quebec is the biggest province in Canada, biggest province or territory, I would say. Like, it's huge. Quebec is total size just under 600,000 square miles. It's big. And to put that in perspective, that's not right. That it? Yeah, there it is. So Quebec is just under 600,000 square miles. Texas is... Ooh. Guys, check this out. The total land area of Texas is half the size of Quebec. Half. Texas is a big state. Quebec is gigantic. There's just nothing at the top. There's nothing up there. Justin's back. Hey, Justin, good to see you, man. Yeah, Dave's saying quite a few little streets near the fort and Chateau Frontenac. So, yeah, we might get onto it, Dave. I'm not sure. I'd have to do more of a deep dive later and see exactly which exact path they're on. I'll do that afterwards. We're in the La Vie Claire. I guess there's a combination points jersey, guys. There's polka dots on the bottom. I don't remember La Vie Claire ever wearing that. Maybe they did. Yeah, most in the southern parts. Same as Ontario, there's not a lot of population up top, guys. It's all along, basically it's along the U.S. border. Toronto, that big area that sticks down the Niagara region, all that huge greater Toronto metropolitan area. Justin's here. Justin, dude, welcome back. Oh, when René Lévesque and Separatists took over about 1977, a lot of businesses relocated to Toronto. That's almost the population of New York City, just the center part. Yeah, dude, and look how, like, Quebec is gigantic. You could put a bunch of European countries inside of it. It's so huge. So I think it said Texas was 268,000 total land area. That means just take the boundary. There could be lakes hidden in there that sometimes they take that out. Quebec is 595 total land area, total boundary. And I think it said Texas was 265, which is huge. And it's double that. 2 point something that. Ontario is probably pretty close to that too. Probably 2. I think Ontario is a little bit small in Quebec. Just a huge province, unexplored. Like really up north, there's a lot of places that no one's ever been to. No one's ever stepped foot there. We'll get into the racing, guys. Let's get it. 15 kilometers in, guys. The attackers have been caught. We're already climbing. That's the first thing we're doing today, guys. We climb, descend. We start climbing again. We're going through a place called Arcade. I love the arcades, guys. I love the arcades. Channel is rock and roll. Oh, yeah. Still not even in flow bikes yet, guys. Not in flow bikes. Let's see when things are coming on. I think it's about a good hour till we get live video feed, which gives me time to drink coffee and talk about all the other stuff I want to chit-chat about today. Yeah, I thought it was, maybe it's a bit longer. Six stages left. La Vuelta. But guys, so much for me to do. So I'll do... The good thing about the GP Quebec, actually, let's take a look at that again. What's its starting time? That one's going to start later in the day, like a lot later in the day, I would imagine. It's 216 kilometers, World Tour race. All the World Tour teams have to show up. Here's the start list as we speak right now. Actually, they're not even showing all the names, which is weird. I mean, it's this Friday. You think they'd know their teams. What does UAE tell us? They're just showing Brandon and Daddy. Team Visma, Christophe Laporte, Attila Valter, Thies Benoot, Wout van Aert. Of course, Michael's going to ride for Israel Premier Tech, Canadian rider. There will be a Canadian national team there. Tudor Pro Cycling. So it's basically the World Tour plus the standard pro teams: Israel Premier Tech, Lotto, Uno X, Tudor, and then the Canadian national team will ride. Teams of 7. Binyam's going to be there for all the Binyam fans. That's going to be a great race. I got to find the start time. Obviously, it's probably not going to coincide or overlap with La Vuelta that day. So that'll be a double stream day if they're separated. So I'll be checking that out as to when they actually start. So if I go to 2025 here, does it show a start time? Doesn't show a start time yet, guys, but I'll get that fixed. So expect a double stream on Friday. Then kind of the same thing. Actually, you know what? Toscana is tomorrow as well. I might try to do that. That's the Memorial Alfredo Martini. Lots of good riders at that one. That ride there. Okay, it doesn't say when it starts. That's going to overlap with the La Vuelta tomorrow. So I'll be trying to cover that one at the same time. GP Quebec will be a separate stream, so those are going to be big days, like 8-hour streaming. Same thing's going to happen on Sunday. We've got the 14th GP of Montreal. World Tour race again. So basically all the dudes that you see on Friday, they still have Skelmos here. So Skelmos crashed out of Maryland, and when he finished the race, when he DNF'd, when we saw him jump off screen there, he was nursing that right arm. So sounds like he didn't break anything. Just looking at some teams this one. So Wellens will be riding at this one for UAE, obviously pulling for Poggy. Brandon McNulkin's going to be there pulling for Poggy. That's going to be an awesome race, guys. That's going to be on Sunday as well. I imagine that race happens in the afternoon for me. So we'll finish La Vuelta off. Last stage of La Vuelta is this Sunday, guys. And then we'll bounce into this one later in the day. So I got to get all my streams figured out this week. Yeah, Dave's saying Northern Quebec, water and wood, hydro dams and moose. Yeah, that's right. Don's saying I've only been to a couple of border cities in Canada, like Toronto. We do have a Bike Terror feed today. We do have a Bike Terror feed. Why don't we launch that right now? I've already got it hovering in the background. I'll turn down my Texas and Quebec talk here. Let's turn all that off. I do have some other stuff I want to show you guys too. It's kind of fun to go find cool things to talk about. Okay, so we're waiting for... Yeah, Bike Terror is here. I'm just waiting for it to get populated with data. Okay, and then after that, guys, so what is that? That puts the September 14th. I studied this for quite a while yesterday afternoon as I was going, man, I need to do a live stream. I need to do a live stream. And then I just was like, I can't. If I look at the calendar, this is where I spend a lot of my time right here. So, might be hard to see, guys, but right here, I'm going to click on there. Yeah, I didn't want to do that. I'll highlight it, okay, somehow. Nope, I don't want to do that. There. That's going to be Sunday, GP Montreal. Don't miss that race. The week later, actually, you know what? Look at this. GP Deforms, Trofeo Matteotti, GP Rick Van Looy in Belgium. Trofeo Buffoni, that's a junior race. Oh, there it is. Tour of Luxembourg. So I'm going to do that one, the Skoda Tour of Luxembourg. That's a 4 days. Actually, I think it's 5 days. 5-day stage race, September 17th through the 19th. So that'll start next week. That'll be on Wednesday. That takes me right through to the World Championships. So starts on the Wednesday, finishes on the 21st. There's other races. The Tour of Gatineau's in there. Smaller local races. That's a 1.1 race. There's a women and there's a men's, I think. But here's the next big thing, guys. So next Sunday, we start the World Championships in Rwanda. And I've been looking at this closely. There's a lot to do here. So that time trial there, if I look at my schedule here, so I've got Flow Bikes open at the same time. I'm looking at their detailed schedule. September 21st, check this out. Yeah, there it is right there. UCI Road World Championships Day 1, which consists here, it says, of the Women's Elite Individual Time Trial and Men's Elite Individual Time Trial. Starts at 2 a.m. in the morning for me. 2 a.m. in the morning. And I'm going to light that up more, guys. I'm struggling to see today. Yeah, so I'll get Bike Tour up. Yeah, Benny has a ton of friends, ton of fans in La Belle Provence. Pop Marino, hey guys. Papa, welcome back, dude. Let's win some money. Let's win some money today. Uncle Traveling Maddie. Dude, welcome aboard. Hey there, buds. Hope you're well. Dude, doing great. Just slightly under the weather. I've been rocking a brutal headache at nights. Like, especially at night. I think it's my eyes, too. So, I'm kind of grumbly at night. Dude, Paparino, I did. Good thing here, guys. Let me just get through this, Papa. Yeah, I saw, before we get away from this, guys, Decathlon picked up 4 riders. They got some money to spend. They picked up one of the best sprinters out there right now. Bruno Amaral left Decathlon. He's going to Visma next year. I love that dude. But the guys coming to Decathlon are awesome as well. See, did you see all the riders to Decathlon? Vout is sad. He's losing his mates Coy and Benut. Yeah, that's right. Looks like Decathlon setting up themselves a nice little sprint team to get more stage wins. Back to the World Championships, which start a week from this Sunday. So we're going to finish up the Vuelta Espana. Very close race, 48 seconds. I think just, 3 weeks back, everyone's like, oh, Jonas is just going to do a cakewalk. I haven't seen it yet. I mean, UAE's won a lot. They're not dominating the GC, but they're right there. Right there. Holy crap. Some dude in Texas won the Powerball, $843 million. What do you do with that? Start a pro cycling team. That's what I would do. If I won that kind of money, I would start a pro cycling team. Next Sunday, I don't know how I'm going to do. Okay, this is after the Vuelta. September 21st, that individual time trial for the men and the women, I don't know which one goes first, starts at 2 a.m. in the morning for me. I'm going to do it. You're going to see me online at 2 a.m. in the morning, my time, to cover that. 2 a.m. in the morning, that would mean they're probably starting at 10 a.m. in the morning in Rwanda, which is 8 hours ahead, I believe. I wonder if we get a start list. Do we get a start list for this? How many riders are there going to be? I'm sure there's more than this. Maybe there's not. Doesn't really seem like a lot of riders. Let's take a look at the men's list. Remember, some of these start lists too, they're not really up to date. They get updated as quick as they know. United States, Magnus Sheffield. Yes, that guy. Time trialist. Will Barta, another time trialist. Rides for Movistar. So Belgium, Benin. Where's the Canadians? Where are they? Come on. Again, preliminary start list. So that'll be a 2 o'clock in the morning start on the 22nd. Day 2, which is men's junior individual time trial. Women's junior, I'm going to do that as well. That day starts at 2:25 in the morning. Goodbye to my life. Day 3. Oh, this is worse than I thought, actually. This gets really bad, guys. Oh, wow. Guys, there's so much racing. Day 3 is, I guess, juniors. Men's and women's. It starts at 2:35 in the morning. Okay, now they're making it so easy for me. Day 4 on September 24th. Oh, I love this event, guys. Do not miss this event. It's the mixed relay team time trial. So the women go, I think they go in teams of 3. I'm going to watch last year's again just to refresh myself with it. 3 women go out, tagged off. 3 men go out. Maybe they're going to switch it up this year. That one starts at 4:20 in the morning. The next day, okay, day 5. That is, that looks like the men's and women's. Nope. I think we got under 23, maybe it's under 21 road race for both the men and the women that day. One is at 4:55 in the morning, and the other one is at 10 to midnight on the same day. Welcome to my life. Welcome to my life, guys. The 26th. Actually, do we got nothing on the 26th? Yeah, we do. Then we got the junior races on the 26th. It's actually showing, I can't see that. I'm sure I'll find it on YouTube somewhere. Or maybe it's just not showing here. The 27th. There it is. Women's Elite Road Race. Also, the Women's Junior Road Race. Then it's going to move on to the men. So, guys, it's like another 8-9 days of hardcore racing there. Oh, there's so much stuff coming up, guys. So much stuff. Then I've got European Continental. I'm doing it. I'm doing it. Hopefully you guys can join me for all that stuff. And a lot of that I do have full video for. So yeah, that 2 o'clock in the morning start's going to be really weird. And that also that one that's at 10 to midnight. And watching back here, guys. Peloton's still to complete here. They're going to really probably focus on keeping that breakaway from forming too early. Uncle Matty. Okay, UK is only 1 hour behind Rwanda, so you guys got it at a nice time. Drew's back. Drew, love the pictures, dude. Drew sent me some nice pictures. Dude, I love your handlebars on your bike. And Pacino Grande's here. I think we're going to have kind of a slow start today here, guys. I don't have any video yet. Here it is, live and upcoming. It does say it's a little whiles off. Guys, we're 26.4K in the race with 142 to go. We have 4 categorized climbs on tap. J-Vine's going to be out in force. I think J-Vine needs to start not worrying so much about the KOM jersey now. Well, Jonas is still lurking. He will be trying to protect it. He needs to focus more on Zhao now. I think you need to look at it and say, our KOM guy, who obviously is capable of riding hills and mountains, needs to help Zhao on the hills and the mountains instead of going for individual glory, which I get. And it's not individual, it's team glory too. UAE is still getting the wins. With 6 days left, we got, okay, Sunday is the parade day. Pretty much everything's hilly outside the time trial. Oh, that's the ones, Drew. You mentioned that way, way back when. You mentioned Chinelli Lola Gold Bars. Drew, I think when you first came on the channel, you mentioned that. And I was like, I'm not sure if I know this, but dude, they're sexy. Sexy, juicy at the same time. Yeah, my man Victor Campanars, he's out, guys. Dudes, while we're here, we're just kind of getting into the start of this one. No breakaways yet. I'll bounce here as well so you can see it. Let's just give this a bit of a highlight. Where are we going? We'll take a look at the map here. It's a bit easier for you. Yeah, we're way in the very northwest corner of Spain. Portugal, where's the border? I think this is the Portuguese border right here. So we're way in the northwest. We're in Galicia. That's where we're at. All the climbs come later in the race. You can see they kind of diverge off and come back onto the course. They must diverge off. That's the uphill finish. So they come through here, I don't know, maybe do a full loop around like this to get that little piece added back in and then come up here to the finish line. So I always wonder how they do that. Like, they got to have good road control here, making sure dudes are going the right way. We'll come back to the race here just to see any stats. All still together. I'll put you guys back here for now. Time to talk about something different, guys. Let me get back over here for a second. So, guys, you know I do all inside cycling stuff. Trying to get outside at least a couple times this year. Action cams right there. Unbox it all. Read the instructions. Just got to get it set up today. Oh, Mira's here. Hello all. 10 minutes. I will be starting at kilometer 82.5. My break will be likely get caught, but I need to do those climbs. See you later. Mario, awesome stuff, dude. Mira's getting after it, guys. So Mira's starting at kilometer 82.5. So he's planning another 70-something kilometer ride today. Actually, he's planning an 85 kilometer ride. Let's see if Mira's in there. I bet you we're going to see Mario for sure. It's saying waiting for riders to join. So it looks like I'm not getting data from La Vuelta, and I'm not getting Mario's data either. So I'm going to have to refresh this as we're doing that, guys. Other stuff to talk about. I want you to come over here with me for a second. And what's the best way to do this? Yeah, you know, I can do this. Okay, guys. Let's talk Inside Cycling. Inside Cycling World. Colin. Guys, for me, it's so easy, efficient, safe. Yeah, just everything about Inside Cycling is so easy to me here, especially through. So this is what you do during the winter. That's the reason I use it. I can ride outside in the summer if I want. The roads are a bit boring. These are places I want to go. I just wanted to show you this one here. I noticed this. So I rode this through the week. This is a ride over on Rouvy now, guys. So we got Bike Terror running to show us all the data. Rouvy, I would say, is I don't want to call it a closed world. When I call it closed world, I'm talking like Zwift and My Whoosh, where you're in a pre-built world of roads, and you can do whatever you want on those roads. You can go forward, you can turn back, you can do loop-de-loops, you can do the pre-designed long routes or short routes. Like if you say I want to do, I don't know, volcano climb, you click on it, you start your ride. I'm going to show you that too, and it'll auto turn you. You could also just say during that ride, I'm turning off here. But what I wanted to show you here, so this is, I'm just going to show you the video. There's a reason why I want to show you the video. So you should be seeing Calpe right now. Are you seeing Calpe? Yeah, you are. There's Calpe. Beautiful. I need to get back to that video. Where am I? Okay, I got a lot of tabs open, guys. So if we kind of chug our way through the video here, this is how Rouvy does it. So Rouvy does videos and then lays an avatar over top so you can see yourself on course. So this is the Calpe ride I did just a few days ago, probably 3-4 days back. And we'll let that play for a second. Pichinho Grande, yes, it is indeed the Portuguese border. Yeah, I saw a place called Porto, and I'm like, that has to be Portuguese. Campeonato stripped out due to illness after the rest day. Yeah, hungover, too much. Yeah, he had a few too many beers. I guess what we need to do, we'll look at Campeonatos in a second. You want to get back, guys? I'm just going to let this play quickly and read through these messages. Yep. Dawn, exactly. Chris Horner will be heartbroken. Yeah, Mira's getting it. So, guys, this is how Rouvy does it. It's videos like this, so you get to see the real-world locations. So, as I mentioned, though, it's a video, so you know what I'm going to say. Obviously, you can't turn because they didn't film that video. It doesn't exist. This is the video you get to see. So, you're like you're kind of like on a rail. That's what I'm going to call it. I'm going to call it a rail. You can't turn off. You can't turn around. You're on the rail all the way, but you get to see the real world locations. Now, what I thought was cool about this one was if I come to about 8 minutes right here, I'm going to pause it right here, guys. Let me back up a second. I'm going to back up a second, guys. No. Okay. If you look in the distance, you can see a group of riders there. There's about 8 or 9 riders right there in the distance. Yes, you can see them. On the far right, there's a car parked. Flashing lights, bike on top. Let's take a look at the car. Oh, it's the AG Insurance Soudal car. This is the women's Soudal team. The other one's Soudal Quickstep, AG Soudal for the women. So I'm like, okay, cool. I actually have my avatar on screen. I didn't record my video. I'll show you some other ones here right away. I'm like, is this the pro team? And right away I'm like, is this the pro women's? I got to see my controls here, guys. Okay, there we go. And to be honest, at this time, I'm like, I think these are women, but I couldn't tell. I honestly couldn't tell. Look at the Calpe rock in the distance. I should do some geology stuff on. I'm going to do that next time. So anyways, here's the team. And I'm like, okay. I can't just catch up with them right now because I'm riding based on the speed of the camera machine. So if I was to outride the camera machine, it would speed the video up, but that would speed the other riders up too. If I was to go to a crawl of like say 1 mile an hour, everything would get real chuggy and slow down to match that. What I thought was really cool here, guys, I took some time to do this. So I'm like, yeah, I think I see some ponytails. That's what I'm looking for. I mean, at that speed, I can't tell who's who. We get down into Calpe itself here. So we're moving into Calpe. You take a turn into town. Then you're going towards like the big buildings. I think it's at 11:58. Yeah, I was watching. So let's just keep hanging here for now, guys. Guys, just keep watching here. Watch on the left-hand side. Took me a couple minutes to figure this out this morning. I'm going to pause it when I want here. I think it's right at 11:50 something. So coming into like the downtown district, hey, here they are. And it happens to be, you're going to see a lot of Live Alula riders here. You're going to see about 3 or 4 Soudal riders here. And there's actually a Lotto rider there, I think. So they train together. A lot of these riders train together. Boom, look at that one there. Take a look at that jersey there. Red, it looks like it's a black color to me, but I'm going to show you something here too. Red, blue, yellow, and green, riding for Soudal. That is Kim Lacourt right there. That is Kim Lacourt. She got caught in this video that Rouvy filmed. That is 100% her. I don't know this Alula rider who's riding in a slightly different jersey. It could be just a warm-up jacket. Soudal rider here. They go flying by me. I'm like, wow, was that really them? So I'm doing the ride, guys, watching this. So I sat down and took some time yesterday sitting on the couch doing that. If we come back here now to La Vuelta so we can get a quick update before we move on. Where are we at? We're now at kilometers 35. Bruno Amaral for Decathlon. He's leaving Decathlon next year for Team Visma Lisa Bike. 31 years old. He's going to go be a work beast over there. It's kind of weird, some of these shuffles, like Benut's out, and they bring kind of a similar dude in, I think. It's just a strong man to ride at the front. What I'll do here is, what's the best way for me to do this? I'll come here. I'll go to the homepage, and I'll pick up this guy here. I'll go to the start list. I'm going to look for AG Soudal here. Here they are. No, that's the under-23 team. They didn't send the main team to this one. Okay. Thanks, guys. That didn't help me. I'm trying to get to the AG Soudal team. CMAC. Okay, we're going to use CMAC only to get to the start list. And actually, not the start list. The team. AG Insurance Soudal. Okay. The Mauritius flag is red, blue, yellow, and black. Green. Kim Lacourt. That's her jersey. It does show up as black in video, even though the flag is blue. Her helmet shows the blue really good. But the team jersey doesn't for some reason. So she was in that video. So I thought that was really cool. Out on that ride I did there. Come back here. Dave, so much improvement over the virtual rides I did like 30 years ago at the TO bike show. It was more like an Early's video game. Yeah, guys, some of the videos on Rouvy are really impressive. So why don't we do just a quick little tour of Rouvy? I do want to do that for you guys. I've been meaning to make a... sorry, guys, I'm brain dead today. I don't even have it turned on now. We're going to come back to Rouvy now. So... this is Rouvy, and this is the rider's portal. I can't really do a lot in here, but you can look at the challenges. So if this fires up quick enough, these are some of the challenges that I've joined. So these are some of the ones I did. So I found that challenge. This was the Summer Views Challenge. So you do, what is it? There's 8 rides to do. You can see I've done 4 of them. They're all easy. Monterey Bay. Remember just a few days ago I said Monterey Bay. It must be tough living there. I did that one. Palm Beach, Florida. This Tenerife one. Really good views, but I don't like a hill that's got so much, a course that's got so much downhill because I'm just kind of freewheeling. Corsica. That looks like a cool course. Short. Calpe, I did that one. So usually when they're like 15K, 14K, I do like 2 of them. Like try to get 30Ks in anyways. So if you're interested in riding inside this winter, there's so much to do on here. What else did I join? Okay, yesterday I did this one. This is the Recon series for all the Ironman events. So I did the Ironman World Championships, just the 25-kilometer chunk. So they split some of these videos up into chunks because obviously all of us don't want to ride 185K, the whole event, but you want to get like the thumbs up, the completion award for doing something. So I did that one yesterday. Ironman France Nice. This one's got some climbing, 32K with 1,000 meters of climbing. And then World Championships in Marbella here. Marbella? I'd say Marbella. Where is that? That must be Spain or something. There's some other ones that are available. I haven't even joined them yet. Oh, this just came out, the Rwanda Explorer. So there'll be a bunch of routes for Rwanda to do. So these routes, okay, downhill. So you might want to lump these 2 together, do a 50K ride, maybe throw that one in. There's Rwanda Elite. That's probably going to be all the hill climbs, I'm guessing. Not really. There's a bit of lump and bump. Just going to read you guys. Looks like they drive on the right-hand side of the road. Which side of the road do they drive on where you live? If you're outside the U.S., it's a mix. Mario's in. Roll, Mario, roll. Good day, everyone, from Frederick Costellis here. So, guys, we're just taking a little bit of a look at Rouvy here right now. This is kind of a cool event, too. So there's lots of fun stuff like this to keep you busy. Explore Mallorca. This is one of the biggest touring companies in Mallorca. I did some videos for them, hoping they'd notice me, but they didn't. I think there's 8 events, and there's actually like a map that you do. So you do one at a time. One becomes available each week, and you're kind of progressing your way through it. They'll have... I'm surprised it doesn't show it here. A lot of these will be prizes and stuff with it. If you do it all, you win something. Same as this community challenge. But anyway, guys, that's enough of that. I will go back to Bike Terra and see if I can get in the event now. I'm going to spectate. So this is what I'm seeing. This is what's happening to me here. Oh, there's Mario. He's in. So Mario's in, guys. Let's let that fill in the background. We'll come back to the race. Before, it wasn't even showing anyone out there. Exactly, Maurizio. There's still just under 3,500 meters climbing on today's stage. It's going to be brutal. 4 categorized climbs, rolly start. The peloton in the breakaway after 40K. Yeah, they're hanging. Douche. Get douche. Boro Hansgrohe needs a breakaway today. Everyone needs a breakaway. Jonas, his game now is just the defensive game. Just got to watch for Jow. Stage 18, though, he won't be able to control that. Outside of the fact that he does go last in the time trial, something I want to look at here quickly, too. Someone's going to say, well, can Jow time trial? Yep, he sure can. Jow can time trial. Let's take a look at Jow's results for the year, guys. You're going to see it back here. So he's in the Vuelta Espana right now, 2nd place overall. Tour de France, he crashed out early on the Mer de Bretagne stage. That's why he's back here doing this one. And here we go. Tour de Suisse. He won the Tour de Suisse, 1st in the GC, 1st in the points, 2nd in the points, mountains. Stage 8, the individual time trial, he won. Who did he beat? Felix Gall, Oscar Only, Kevin Vauquelin, Harry Sweeney. Yeah, he does have a good time trial. And he won really well, 24 seconds ahead of 2nd place Felix Gall. Take a look at the GC there. Obviously, you can see already Jonas wasn't here. I think Jonas is probably doing the Dauphiné instead. Here's another individual time trial. Second place at that one. We'll come to the Basque Country earlier in the year. Second place at that time trial. Who was first? Max Schachmann. Lipowitz right behind him. Paris-Nice. Team time trial. Okay, so let's not count that. We're going to throw that one out for now. I'm just looking at individuals. Individual time trial at Volta Algarve. It's an early season Portuguese race. 6th place in that guy. And 3rd at the Valencia race very early in the year in February. Oh, that's time trial too. But obviously, he does have some very high time trial individual ones. 2nd place here. 1st place, last stage of the Tour de Suisse, which is a big deal race. So, João Almeida could take time from Jonas in that stage. Probably he's going to want to take some time beforehand. Like, basically we're at the point now where he's going to start running out of time. Have your coffee, guys. Have your coffee. Yeah, Matt, we're in the stage right now. We're in the stage right now, but I can't see it on Flow Bikes yet. Just looking for it. Dave says, I got to film some of my winter rides at work. Riding through the Forest Hill was like riding through a Christmas card this past winter. Dave, over on Rouvy, they now have a route creator. So you can film your own routes. Then there's a route creator application now built into Rouvy. So I was showing you the rider's portal. That's not the application that you actually use. And then you go in, upload your video. I think you can tweak the GPX file. Like if you know your GPX is bad, so it's saying that that hill doesn't exist, or that hill is 20 times harder, you need to tweak it down a bit and edit it. It goes to Rouvy. It's not super fast. I've seen people waiting a month to have their routes, but I think it's speeding up now. So, and then people are riding their own filmed routes now on Rouvy. So it's kind of the same as what Bike Terror is doing. Bike Terror takes a GPX. The beauty of what Bike Terror is doing, you can do it anywhere in the world. I can go get a GPX file, probably from Rwanda, and ride that course today at some point myself. Obviously, I'm not going to fly to Rwanda today and film my own route. There's just a lot more involved with that. But then you get the video. Yeah, Vuelta started but 30 minutes till we get live images. So that was Rouvy I was showing you guys. While we're at it, guys. Okay, hang on, guys. 2 riders with a small gap, 5 seconds. Remy Cavagna. Yes, this guy. TT guy. Remy Cavagna for Groupama FDJ. Actually, while we're on Groupama FDJ here, what's the best way to do this? Oh, that's 2027. Okay, that's him through 2027. Can't click on it there. I wanted to see... How is David Gaudu doing now? Where did he vanish to? Because he's just absolutely vanished. David Gaudu is now 95th place. Serious time behind. So, had a great start. Not in the climbing form he wants to be in. And is just slowly drifting back. Wow, he's 53 kilograms, David Gaudu. Back to the race. More coffee. Attack caught. It's going to be like this all the way, guys. You know, UAE's in a tough spot, I think. They got to control everything, but they also need to attack. They want to control the KOM jersey. Visma has to work as well on this one. You don't want to blow yourself up before that time trial. I mean, that's solo effort. And it's a pretty decent time trial too. Let's take a look. I think it's slightly longer. Yeah. The time trial on Thursday is 27.2 kilometers long. One little bump along the way. We're going to have 2 time checks. So 1 time check, 2nd time check, just over halfway, and then we're going to have our finish time check. So that's going to be fun to do that one. Come back here. Stage 16. Chat it up, boys. Chat it up. Please like the channel if you can. Oh, dudes, also too, all the bros, all the dudes that have been supporting all the time, like everyone who likes the channel, shares the channel, all this stuff. Special shout out to, I think it was Travels with Tony, D-Trek Cycling, and Cole Kane. I think it was on Sunday, I think it was. They all went out of their way and bought me a coffee there. So there's a separate link, guys, through Buy Me a Coffee that, yeah, I just see it separately. It doesn't show up through YouTube. So thanks, dudes. It really helps the channel. Again, I'm in this weird dilemma right now of what do I do? To grow the channel, you have to put all of your effort into it. Growing the channel doesn't pay for my internet. Let's just put it like that, right? Other jobs would. Get another job, takes away from the channel. So it's like kind of torn in every direction. Forget about that. Profile of the upcoming 10 kilometers between kilometers 46 and 56. That little bump uncategorized here, it looks like it's not super long. It's only a kilometer long, but there's a 10% section right in the middle of it. 10% section, yeah, actually maybe almost near the top. So those are the things that make this next little 20 kilometers really tough. Look how far Mads has to go to get his green jersey points today. 135 kilometers. Superstar rider Mads Pedersen. That's my type of rider. There's a house in Forcel has a huge blow-up Stay Puft Marshmallow Man out front. I love it, Dave. Is it there year-round? Or is it there for... Maybe it's there for Halloween. My name on Zwift will be Taylor Swift. Do it. Get it, Dawn. Get it. Yeah, the break's going to have to go soon, guys. If we get some video here soon, we're still waiting on it. Oh, yeah. Thank you. Back on the instant coffee, guys. My coffee maker's dying. Thought about getting an older one. I thought about doing something cool and funky like that, but it seems like a lot of work too. Does anyone use the old machines? Is there a good automatic version of it? Is an automatic version a cheat? Okay, load up. Okay, there. I'm leaving it on that screen now. We're going to stick right there. Live and upcoming. 47.8k done. Guys, speed right now, blistering. Blistering speed. They've already done a climb that would probably tire pretty much all of us out and end our day. After 47.8 kilometers, average speed is still 49 kilometers an hour right now. They got 120 kilometers to go. Like 20 out of 68 current viewers. Awesome stuff, guys. Keep hitting the like button. Anyone that's here, if you're brand new, if you're a lurker, just please give it a quick like. That's all I ask. If you'd like to further support the channel, there's lots of ways you can do that. Just tell people about it. Share it. Tell your ultra-rich uncle who has a cycling company and he wants to sponsor the channel. Whatever. You know, I'm just making stuff up, guys. I think the dogs are going ballistic upstairs. I may have to check on them early today, guys. Think Puppy's been getting into trouble again. While we're here too, guys, I'm going to do this quickly. Trying to talk about all the cycling platforms. Just like these are the kind of things I do. So what I'm going to do now. Oh, man, how do I even open that? I got to get this figured out. I didn't set this up. I didn't set it up. Okay, guys, I'll have to work that on the sideline. I have to set up a media source on OBS here. Dave averaging 16.2 kilometers per hour through Toronto traffic. Yeah, Toronto traffic. I can't imagine what it's like down there, Dave. Just cannot imagine it. Not for me. Come back here and I'm going to see what Mario's up to. See where the peloton is right now. Do we have the peloton coming through? Gonna have to let this refresh here. Mario's heading over a huge bridge soon. I don't see the race group. I see Mario doing his thing. Mario's here. Okay, Mario's in. He's crossing a big bridge right now. From A Ramalosa to Ramalosa in Portugal. or near Portugal, I should say. I don't see the peloton, guys. So I cannot see the peloton in here. I don't know why. Dudes, this is the most important point of the day. This is the most important point of the day. Believe it or not, I did more research yesterday, and people have asked, and I'm just using it now as a good positive thing. That's how you use this, coming around for 709er. Apparently, and I've got two sources, a 709er is when you land. It's like aviation talk, which they translated into the aliens world in the year 20 whatever it was, 2150 something. I don't actually know. A 709er is when you land without communications with control tower or ground crew. Obviously, they were going to the site, as they call it, site whatever it was called, and they were coming around, rotating in for a 709er, like basically an unannounced approach, like landing in an airport without talking to the control tower. So uncontrolled descent and landing to the site on that planet. Oh, Dave, yeah. Hardest thing to deal with is food fools on e-bikes who don't care about any laws, not even the laws of physics. Exactly. In the pipe, 5x5, exactly. Pacino Grant says call, as in climbing maybe? We're talking about the climbing. Ooh, and I'm seeing some stuff going on here, guys. Let's check this out right now. Trek rider Bob Youngles for Ineos Grenadiers, Finley Pickering, Bahrain Victorious, and Victor Guarnalek. That's a rider I haven't seen yet this race. Arkea B&B rider. No, I think we have seen him. Yeah, Breakaway one day. And you can see here, their red jersey with the black arms are different for La Vuelta. You can kind of see it here on the little bit of a profile. It's a black with red now. They flip-flopped it. Okay, Pacino Grande here. Hi, Colin. You could try Proceeds to be your sponsor. Pacino Grande, dude, thank you. I don't know who Prozi is. I don't even know how to contact them. That's part of the problem, guys. Is like, I know I can do it. It's just these dudes. Actually, you know what I saw? I saw yesterday, I watched a Chris Horner video, and every time I watch them, I'm getting a little bit less and less likely to watch them. Just saying. The whole knuckleheads thing. But, yeah, he's got some earbuds that are sponsoring him. Okay? Raycons. They're called Raycons. I shouldn't even mention their name. So he does a full commercial for them, blah, 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 blah. And I'm kind of looking at it going, and guys, yeah, I'm just reading that there. I'm not overly obsessed about it, but when I'm thinking about trying how to make this more of my fun personal business for myself, where I can actually support myself, because I can't right now. I looked at Chris Horner's video. He had 4,500 views. You guys helped me do better the day before. I'm getting more views than Flow Bikes is getting when they show the videos free on YouTube. That's a fact. That is a 100% fact. Stage 1, I think they showed Stage 1 and Stage 2. If you look at the Flow Bikes YouTube feed, my little channel here gets more views than they do. So that's why I reached out to Flow Bikes. Like, hey guys, why don't you take a look at my channel? 4 riders up the road right now, guys. Guys, I'm just talking out loud here as to what I'm working on in my brain. How can I make this better? Looks like there's 10 or 11 riders counterattacking right now. Now is when the break tries to form, guys. They've been flying for 50K, averaging just under 49K an hour. So we're going to see probably the establishment of another really big break. Only riders allowed up the road will be riders that are far down in the GC. So obviously here, best place rider in the 4-rider break at the front. They're only 17 seconds up the road from Jonas and Almeida. Is Finley Pickering. He's 1 hour and 6 minutes down. Pacino Grande, I'll look him up. I don't know who they are. I don't know what they do. I don't know if they're interested in me. Colin. Call Mountain Pass, or is it Call of Duty? Played some of that yesterday afternoon when I was supposed to be doing a live stream for you guys, and I was just like, my brain's not hurting, is hurting. Let's see if we can make this work. Yeah, I'm not sure why. I think I may have to let it sit here just for a little bit. You guys are just going to look at that screen for a bit there. I'm only seeing Mario ride right now, so I think we've got some data, like extreme data issues coming from La Vuelta right now. So as you guys are there, I'm going to try to do this. I'm going to try to add a media source here. Ooh, I don't even know how to do this, guys. Media source? Yeah. Okay, we're going to add a media source. Hang on a second. I don't want that to show. Okay, I don't think it'll show yet. But as soon as I turn it on, it's going to... no. Cancel. Now I can do it. I don't want it sitting on a black screen, obviously. But I don't know what videos I'm going to show here. Why don't we go into... Well... Okay. I can't even preview them now. Guys, sorry, thinking to myself here. Just thinking to myself. Nah, we're not going to do that one. We're going to browse this one, and I'm just going to put on some random... I don't know what I'm going to put on here for you guys. My whoosh. I thought I wrote some of these. KV video file. Maybe we'll do... Guys, I'm just trying to find a good one for you to do here. I don't know. I'm going to open that. And we'll try to play this in a second here. Let me just push it down a little bit. Okay. I don't know if that's even going to launch. Dude, sorry. I know I'm just thinking to myself here out loud. Just bear with me. Just waiting for this to see what it's going to say. Okay, guys, here we go. Got some names coming through. 4 riders up front, 11-second back. Here's Mark Soler going again. Send him up the road early. Bernal's going again. I saw a cool thing. Bernal was saying great opportunity for him to be in the actual breakaway and do really well on stage 15. You know, he's not had the greatest Vuelta. He's almost 16 minutes down in total. Sean Quinn's going with him. Clement, Braz, Afonso, Rudy Millard, Brick Roland. I think we saw him a couple days ago too. Kevin Vermarque, he's always at the front right now, it seems. Very aggressive racer. Peloton sitting at 18 seconds. Dave saying, I would guess very few transmission sites in that area of the route, plus mountains bound signals around. Strong group of 17 off the front. Yeah, I'm counting them right now. Yeah, there's 18 riders I'm seeing here. They got 2 groups, a group of 4, and now they're saying it's a group of 14. It's kind of growing all the time. It's probably going to keep growing now. And every rider that goes up the road, they're going to be looking at their time checks and going, yep, he can go. He can go. I'm sure the DSs are looking at all the times on their screen saying, yep, let him go. Yeah, later in the stage, more TV trucks and better signals. Guys, yesterday I listened to the Roadman podcast, and they were talking about the biggest thing. Maybe you listened to it, and we've all seen it. People always talk about doping. His thing is the biggest issue that's right in front of you is motor doping, in the sense of pacing the motorbikes. Not using motors in the bikes. They're not riding e-bikes, but using that motorbike to launch attacks. The first guy that reacts and gets on the motorbiker will almost be like, oh crap, I'm too close. He'll accelerate and pull that rider away. We saw it happen at Tour de France. Tim Wellens accelerated, got away, and Quinn Simmons talked about it all over at the end of the stage. I think he basically said it was the strongest guy at the right time behind the motorbike that got away. I think this happens all the time, and I see it a lot on the videos. I see the riders going like this all the time to the motorbikes. The draft savings behind the motorbike close to it will be 70%. It's that strong. The motorbikes tend to get a lot closer to the riders than the cars will. So the motorbikes are causing a lot of these draft issues. They don't have a camera car at the front looking back. It's always motorbikes. There might be 2 or 3 of them hovering around. They're punching a huge hole in the air. On the Roadman podcast too, I need to go back and look at it. They actually said at the 2023 Amstel Gold Race, a lot of people freaked out. I think Jonathan Vaughters brought it up that basically, and again, I need to go look at it, Poggy was pulled away by a motorbike on a really long break. So they're all going to try to jump on that motorbike. That's just natural. But how do you eliminate that? Ooh, lots of good talk here, guys. Drew, on September 6, 2025, the quiet mountain community of Sict-Fer-et-Cheval-Haut-Savoie, France witnessed a major geological event when a landslide measuring 12,000 cubic meters of rock collapsed. Oh, that's right, dude. Was that just on September 6th? Is that right? Dude, wasn't there another... There was another one that happened... Dude, I don't know. There was another one that just happened recently, too. Drew, is that date right? I think there was another one that happened earlier this year. Like within the last couple months. Front group now, guys, 17 riders. So they were saying there was 18. There's one rider we're missing right now. Quickly, guys, it went from like 17 seconds. We're 2 minutes to the peloton now. I want to have a quick peek over here. Let's see what we got going on. Yeah, it's 2 minutes from 17 riders. So it was showing 18. Now we're down to 17. Yep, the attackers get together. The gap increases quickly. It was 18 seconds, and now it's 2 minutes immediately. The pressure's on at the front, guys. Again, this rolling terrain, Jonas and Almeida will just be watching each other, allowing this breakaway to get away. What's Soler think? Another stage victory? What did I see? I think the record for stage wins by one team, I think, is 9, but it's not at La Vuelta. The record at La Vuelta is 7. UAE's tied with it right now. So UAE's probably going to break that record this week, or they have a chance to. I think the record was set in, I think it's 2004, if I remember right, at the Giro, and I think it was Faso Bortolo. I think it was Faso Bortolo. Don, e-bikes and other things like hoverboards and e-scooters are neat, but 12-year-old kids are speeding around on urban streets at 25 miles an hour with no helmets, no license required. It doesn't seem safe. Dave, it's not Don. Guys, I was just talking about this yesterday. When I was a kid and I wanted to go play at my buddy's house, whether I was going to go there and just play video games for the day, because Nintendo, I would ride my bike there. I would get that little bit of exercise to go there. I'm seeing kids now on their scooters, and trust me, they're not looking svelte. They're not looking like a pro cyclist. They're kind of looking a little bit out of shape. They're riding e-scooters over to the houses. Oh, I charged the battery, and now I'm getting my... Okay, Mom, I'm going to go out on my e-scooter. Okay, son. They're just standing there doing nothing. It's not... There's no exercise involved in these e-scooters. Sometimes even these e-bikes. And this kid is blasting down the sidewalk on an e-scooter with a wheel this big. About that big. Well, maybe they're about that big. Probably doing at least 20 to 25 miles an hour, because even though these things are, every country has their little rules as to speed limits, it's very easy to disable that. So they're basically riding around on a motorbike with no helmet. So I can't ride my motorbike. I don't have a motorbike. I can't ride my motorbike down the road at 25 miles an hour without a helmet. Why can the kid? Why can the dad? Those wheels that are this big, if you hit a crack in the pavement that's like more than an inch high, you're probably doing a full endo. Super unsafe. They need to crack down on that. They're riding motorized vehicles is what they're riding. Or even here, a helmet. You have to have a helmet when you ride a bike, but scooters you don't. Okay, so that's the village there that they pass through. Tour de France passes through between several cols. But there was another big landslide, I thought, this year in Switzerland. Yep, seeing very heavy kids on e-bikes is getting more common. Yeah, there's zero exercise nowadays. A lot of fires started by e-bike batteries. I've seen that too. Yeah, Don, motor drafting. Exactly. So, it's on the Roadman podcast. He spends 30 minutes talking about it and giving several examples. Tim Wellens at the Tour de France. And he's not blaming the riders. He's blaming the motorbikes. You'll see them all the time doing it. When they're riding straight and all of a sudden you see them swerve over to one side, it's probably they're doing an attack chasing a motorbike. Massive draft savings trying to fight your way through that wind. It just punches a hole through, and you kind of get pulled along. He went through all the data. Did you know that you also get a draft savings by your team car riding behind you? Talked about this before, where the team car gets as close as it can, like say on an individual time trial. It kind of has a bow wave that you can't see, obviously, and it pushes the rider. And it's not insignificant. You'll notice this when a few years back, the chase car that's chasing one individual time trial rider would have 12 bikes on top. Why do you have 12 bikes? They're trying to make their frontal area as big as possible to punch even more air towards the rider. It makes a difference, guys. Closer you get, the stronger the draft. Oh, Marcelo saying Poggy on the world champs last year. Yeah, guys, it happens all the time. So on those long-range attacks, sometimes they're set up and they get pulled away. He had several examples. So Roadman podcast, it's probably just a few episodes old. Like, why are we ignoring this? There needs to be better penalties for this. What did he say? I think the UCI fine for getting like a fine to a rider, hey man, you chase that motorbike too much. It's not really motor doping. It's drafting the motorbikes. He said it's a 200 UCI fine. That's it. If you win the stage, like at the Tour de France, he went through it yesterday, it's 11,000 euros. I think he said euros. So take the 200 euro fine to get the $11,000 win. So every stage at the Tour de France, I think, pays 11,000 euros, 2 for third, and whatever going down. UCI points too. People are like, whoa, Colin, why do you keep talking about UCI points? That's going to determine what you get paid at your next job. If you have no UCI points from getting stage wins, from placing high all the time, it could be important in your next contract negotiation. And that also applies to the riders. The biggest thing is there's riders that didn't get the benefit of that draft, that didn't get in that breakaway with the motorbike. They could be losing money next season. They're going to lose money that day because someone else is getting assisted and they're not. Happens all the time. So Marcelo says Poggy last year at the World Champs. I'll have to look at that one again too. In the winter, TTC banned them here. Okay, for e-scooters. Eric Gebhardt, why not go with drones footage? Dude, they do it sometimes. There's a couple of us here. Don was here. Papa Marino. They used drones at the Maryland Classic and they worked really well. They did work really well. So they could use drones. I think it's probably a lot harder on a road course than it would be, just the logistics of it. So at the Maryland Classic, it's a circuit. I think they did 6 laps. So they can get the drone up, follow them for a bit, bring it back, recharge the batteries, dump the data if they have to, whatever they need to do, get the charged up again, send it out again. I think these ones might be a bit hard. It's doable though. It is doable. No doubt. And I'm going to just wait for this to go live here. I know Papa Marino's going to tell me. Ooh, I have a Garmin Varia and several days a motorbike passed me at 135k with less than 1.5 scary. Yep. Eric, so this is Don talking to Eric here. No drone footage usage maybe in the near future. No drafting from 15 to 20 feet in the air. Guys, it makes a huge difference. Huge difference. It's just the same as, following a rider's wheel, except they're way wider and they're punching a way bigger hole in the air. And you might have, when you see one motorbike there's probably another one right nearby. Watch closely on the video feed when it pops up. You're going to see 2 and 3 motorbikes floating around all the time. And you're going to see riders in the back doing this that are chasing. It's almost impossible to come back on. Yep, Soler definitely wants another win. That's coming from Nina here. Lots of slides. You may be thinking of Baton, Switzerland in late May. That's what it was. Yeah, well, the village was buried. That's right. Okay, 1 shepherd died. I was going to say there was very few deaths. Only 1. Okay, that's the one I was thinking. So there's been another one too. Moto should be at least 50 meters from... Exactly. Dude, I think I saw it. They were showing draft savings out to 30 meters of like 9 and 10%. Those are the numbers I remember from the Roadman podcast. I think he's the Irish dude that has his podcast. And I think he was a pro at continental level, I believe. I think he's full-time on his podcast now, so that's what he does. So 9 to 10% is not insignificant. When you're close and the motorbikes get very close and the riders are smart, they know how to surf wheels, they get right on it. New sports hero is comic book guy from The Simpsons. I don't know who that is. I'll have to look him up. Jay Taylor's going to go bang out another 10Ks. Oh, I already did. Fast walking only, no run today. Nice job, Jay. Get it. Consistency, dude. Nina, I watch parents pulling along their kid who's standing on a scooter. Yeah, they are going to school. I know, right? Yeah, the kid's just riding e-scooters. I guess people think they're e-scooters, they're clean, they're friendly, but the kid's not doing anything. Like going from home to school on the e-scooter. I rode my bike all the way. All the way. Lock my bike up, ride my bike home. At least I got a bit of exercise. Yeah, Dawn, perfect. My brothers and I used to ride our bikes to a friend's place. Only 2 miles, but there was a 7% climb the last few blocks. 1,000 feet. We will have fun racing uphill, 10 to 16. Yeah. Okay, live image from La Vuelta now. We got it going, guys. Pop Marina's on it. Yep, here we go. I actually got 2 races. Guys, there's the UCI Mountain Bike World Championships going on. I did see that Canadian guy that you mentioned, Pop. I think it was you that mentioned it, who won. So obviously there's different categories and stuff going on. No UCI points, no job. That's right. And contracts will be based on that too. Like, okay, dude, we're going to pay you this much per year, and for every UCI point you get for the team, we're going to pay you this much extra. All bonuses. Yep, UCI points is why Yusa is being all he can be on this tour. Max cash. Yeah, I've actually seen last winter. I do watch a lot of cyclocross racing too, guys. They use drones at cyclocross races, but again, closed circuit, smaller area, not dragged out over 200 kilometers. Is probably the big reason why they don't, but they probably could. We now have still 17 riders in the break. Look, guys, it went from 18 seconds to 2 minutes to 4:15. So you could have your winner in this group right here. No Mads Pedersen, though. No Mads Pedersen. Maybe let's take a look at the points jersey right now. 237 to 139. I think there's still 200 and something points available for the points jersey. But that means someone would have to win everything to get over top of Mads now. Yeah, I'm watching the little warm-up section here for La Vuelta. The vortex actually pulls the... That's right. Yeah, it's kind of that vortex swirling off the back. It's kind of like when you're in a little car and a rig passes you. You can tuck in behind it. And you can actually feel it pulling you along. Marcelo, Moto is 50 kilometers. The problem becomes telephoto lenses create jumpy images. Exactly. If Moto is closer, wide angle lenses. Yeah, so they can stay away, but then they got to zoom in, and then it's all like this as they're zoomed in. It's hard to do it. Yes, the e-bikes and scooters are popular in Florida. Everywhere, Jay. Mostly adults. What's the common connection? E-scooters? Out of shape people. Maybe. Some kids, but honestly, kids are often shuttled by bus or parents. Breakaway wins the stage today. It is too lumpy for the peloton. So, guys, we got 17 riders in the Breakaway. Who's your favorite for today, then? There's some really good riders here. Kevin Vermarque's there. I'm looking at Bob Youngles, Egan Bernal. I'd love to see Egan Bernal win a stage. Mikel Landa's in the group again. So Nico Denz for Red Bull Bora-Hansgrohe. Guys, there's a lot of riders here setting up for something for later. I wonder if they're going to let the gap get as big today. Mark Solaire's going up the road for possible stage win. Possible satellite rider. You know, we've got 6 stages. Throw the last stage out. So we got 5 stages left for Almeida to take 48 seconds plus out of Jonas. 5 stages that Jonas has to defend those attacks too. Yum yum. Oh yeah, I gotta look up Protsies. What is Protsies? I'm gonna look at that up right now. Protsies. This is from Pacino Grande. He says, look up Protsies. No idea what they are. Protsies official store. Oh, it's sports nutrition. And where is Protsies out of? Protsies, they ship to Canada. Where are they from? Where is Protsies from? Okay, granola, protein drinks. They got everything. Muesli. Ooh, this looks good. Obviously protein powders, protein jellies. Where is this company from? I have no idea. Oh, you can become a partner. Partner. Not so bad. Yeah, whatever. Office. Tech and home. Oh, they do a lot of stuff. Men's clothing, women's clothing. Okay, I'll look them up later, dude. Thank you. Just, I probably don't have any way to reach out to them, but... So, unless the president of the company is your best friend, it's going to be very tough for me. Yeah, Nina, imagine changing drone batteries every 5 minutes for a 5-hour bike race. Yeah, it would be tough to do it like following that along, because the drones right now, they need to stay light. I don't know what the max range is with the drone. It's probably actually pretty good. It's probably a lot better than we think. I like drafting cars and bikes, but then not riding professional for money. Broadcasters have access to commercial drones, bigger batteries, plus they can relay them for longer races. Yeah. So I think the original drones, they had like 5, 6, 7 minute battery. I think I had one that had a 9-minute battery. Brake phase, Bernal scenario. Yeah, I'm going for Bernal. Bernal for me. I'd like to see him do something. He's got, Bernal has Bob Jungels with him too. Finley Pickering, that guy for Bar and Victorious, is actually a really good climber. Also, Briouc Roland, this dude knows how to climb too. We've seen him in long breaks already. He was in a break on stage 7 for 145K. Also in a break on stage 12. He took 3rd place in that one. That's where everyone was coming back at the end and he was able to fend them off. The majority of them. So we got Soler who can climb. Cepeda can climb. Aggressive rider, he's been in the break on stages 13 and 14. Remember, some teams here have won nothing. 2 for them, for Ineos. We've got actually 2 for Soudal, 1 for Red Bull, 3 for Groupama FDJ. They're stage hunting all the way. 3 riders there. 2 for Arkea B&B, Lotto Picnic Postinel, Jake Stewart for Israel Premier Tech. Guys, why don't we do this here too? We're going to come back here now. And yeah, let's talk about the moves. Yeah, right here. 4 riders picked up by Decathlon. Actually 5. 5 riders picked up by Decathlon. Olav Koy, Visma Sprinter, who we've been watching him win stages, I don't know how many days now. Robbie Geese. Robbie, I think, is at Alpecin de Koenig right now. He is at Alpecin de Koenig, so going to the Decathlon next year. He's got a big sprint on him. Probably going to be a lead-out guy for Olav Koy, who is the known commodity in the sprint. Wow, he's only 23. I bet you they paid a lot of money for him. Bet you they paid a lot of money for him. I guess Visma's going Matty Brennan, Olav Koy. What do we do? They picked one. Cess Bowles is also going to the Decathlon with another sprint. So we've got multiple lead-out dudes here now coming for Olav Koy. Dan Hoyle, Poole, before I even look at him, this is that gigantic dude. He's a time trialist. He's 1.96 meters tall. Here we go. He's 1.98 meters tall from the Netherlands. This guy will be huge, doing all the work on the flats. Also part of the sprint train as well at the finish with that time trial he's got. And then also too, Decathlon also gets Tobias Lund Anderson from Picnic Postinel is heading over to Decathlon next year as well. This guy's got some good stage finishes. Third at the Tour de France, stage 17. Sixth on stage 8. Tour of Norway, he was fourth in the GC. This guy's, it's not saying he's much of a climber. He does okay in the hills. He's pretty good in the hills. Got a good sprint as well. Looks like Decathlon's becoming a sprint team, a one-day team. So yeah, 5 dudes all heading over to the Decathlon and all big brand names. I think Decathlon's got a big infusion of cash maybe. Does anyone know that? And then I did see yesterday too, Matteo Catania heading over to Red Bull Bora Hansgrohe. So lots of moves. We're going to see even more, guys. Everyone's loading up now. Welcome to the jungles. Yeah, Bob Youngles. Welcome to the Youngles. Yep, 10 seconds per stage if Jonas doesn't crack and have a bad day. That's the thing, guys. One bad stage. One bad meal. One bad sleep. Jonas could mind game himself out of a top TT ride. That's right. Guys, I think that TT is totally up for grabs. Obviously, your 2 favorites. Well, there's probably more favorites than that, but out of the GC guys, Almeida could win it, hands down. Jonas could win it, hands down. TTs, you have to be just perfect for them. You can't, because if you're bad at all, if you have a bad section, there's nothing to hide behind. There's no teammates to hide behind. It really is the test of who's the strongest. Who is actually the best rider. That's just doing all the work by himself, not wheel surfing. Okay, Pacino Grande Prozis was founded in Portugal, but now spread across the world. Nina W. When I read Break Faves equals Bernal and Soler, I thought it was a healthy snack manufacturer because I was listening to Colin talking about gels and muesli. No, it makes sense though. Break Faves. What are your favorite breakfast foods? Visma down to 6 riders, only 5 supporters for the fishmonger. No good. Riding Van Riesel bikes, they have some money to spend on riders now. Yeah. Oh, Drew's talking about the Ardèche. Yeah, the Ardèche is a place in southern France. It's inland from the Mediterranean. So I think it would be... Well, I guess it's off the area of Provence, I think. Is that right? But yeah, it's known for its canyons and rafting, kayaking. It's very popular in the Ardèche. So Drew's saying he went canoeing there with the Rivers Ardèche in 2003 at Easter. Guys, there's a really cool show. Well, maybe not. I think it was called This Place in France. Someone tell me right away. Someone tell me right away if you've seen it. If you used to watch, I don't know, HGTV, or maybe it was Discovery, or maybe you're from the UK, maybe it's called Channel 4 or something like that. There was a show where 2 dudes went and bought a crappy old house in France and renovated it. I love that show. If you know the show, let me know. Or the stars of the show. So yeah, it was in the Ardèche. That's where they bought the house. And it was like just a tiny little house on some side road, on some... I would never drive up that hill. Oh yeah. Drew saying the river passes under an arch, like Utah Arches National Park. Dude, yeah. During that show, they always showed the nature, the beauty of the Ardèche. And there's a certain drink there. They have a drink there. I think it's called pastis. Yeah, it's called pastis. Pastis. And it's like a drink. You serve it with, I think... Oh, I don't know if they serve it with ice. I think if you serve... Here's my feed coming now, guys. It's just been the startup video. Pastis. You mix it with water, and when you mix it with water, it makes the water look all... It actually looks like dirty, nasty water, but that's how they drink it. I'm pretty sure it's called pastis. I don't even know what it is. I think I bought some years ago, had one sip, and said, yep, let's pour this bottle out. Dave's saying he hasn't truly watched TV since the late 1990s. Guys, I'm getting ready to release some of my stuff. Like, I have Netflix for some reason. I don't know why. There's nothing good on there. Like, nothing I want to watch. Dramas starring, Channing Tatum or something. Love stories. Temptation Island. Huh? What? Why are these shows on? Former teammates in the break. Nico Denz and Bob Youngles used to be teammates. Mark Soler and Mikel Landa back at Movistar in 2018-2019. Jake Stewart and Rudy Millard, Groupama FDJ. Baglioli and Youngles at De Koning Quickstep. Van Sevenant and Youngles at De Koning Quickstep. Then also Van Sevenant was teammates with Andre Baglioli, De Koning Quickstep as well. Lots of overlaps with these riders. These guys move around so much. 4 minutes, 20 seconds now, guys. And video feed is just kind of waiting. I'm waiting on them. Oh, yes. That's right. Yes, that's it. Pastis. Aniseed. And you know what's crazy? I love the taste of licorice. But I tried to drink it, and I'm just like, what? Yeah, it's slightly like Sambuca, that's right. Yeah, so Papa Marina hates the taste of licorice. Pastis, like Sambuca, both turn white with ice or water. Yeah, so it's clear, you throw white, and it just gets all kind of cloudy looking. Dave's talking, I think, about newscasters. Listen to the Bubblehead, Bleach Blonde. She comes on at 5. Temptation Island. Well, I'm not the target. Yeah, it's for my daughters. My daughters watch Temptation Island, and they think that's real life now. Or The Bachelor. They think that's real life. They honestly do. Even Joey's getting fed up with it. She's like, and we used to watch it. When I first met Joey, we watched The Bachelor every Monday nights. Every Monday nights we watched The Bachelor. And I hated it, but I watched it with them. I'm like, this is so fake. And pretty much everyone on that show, when they got fake married, they're all split up. What else is new, right? I'm definitely not the target audience for Temptation Island. Fishboy has the pink nasal strip. That's right. It's not the Giro, mate. You got that right, Papa. Oh, showing the early... They just showed the early stage crash of Jonas, where he went sliding across the water, almost sitting up on the road through all that water. The romance I'm interested in is the bromance between Mark Soler and Jay Vines. Yeah, love a good bromance. Love a good bromance. Temptation Island was fun for 5 minutes with TV sound off, stereo cranked. Yeah, those shows are all staged, all fake, all like so unrealistic. All of them, like, they could be anything. Put a bunch of people into a weird environment, isolate them from everyone. All of a sudden, they're all madly in love and they're going to get married. And then 3 weeks later, they all break up. Mads Pedersen winning last stage. Fantastic. That guy is an absolute juggernaut on the bike. So when I watch stuff like Mads Pedersen, I'm like, you know what? That's something Jonas couldn't do, I don't think. Those kind of like hard breakaways where he's not protected, fighting for the win. Wow, what a beautiful city. I love the cities here all over Spain, Portugal, probably a lot of Europe. Especially Spain and Portugal. Lots of hills with the old castle, fort, church on the top. Then the city gets built all around it. New and old at the same time. Yeah, Nina W. Bachelor. Women experiencing the Stockholm Syndrome. No other men except the production team. Yeah, someone posted a while ago, The Bachelor is a bunch of women who hate men that date other women, but all want to date... But they're dating a man who's dating a bunch of other women. It's such a weird concept. Like, how can they like this? It's just, you're just setting yourself up for so much drama. Oh, Dawn, did I miss it? Oh, Oh, yeah, the bubble-headed bleach bond. That's what that is. Okay, Dave. Dave, you caught me out there. Yep, Dave got me. Dave keeps me on my toes for 80s music. Colin, you missed Bubble. Don Henley, Dirty Laundry. That's a good song. Yep, Drew, you got it. Reality TV, it exists so production companies can earn as much money from the network without paying stars like Jennifer Aniston. Yeah, they basically bring, especially those shows like they're young people shows. I watch them. I've watched them before, guys. I've seen them with my daughters and Joey. Those people are like, hey man, you want to sign up for this? We're gonna send you to the Bahamas. You're gonna live in a really cool luxury resort. You're gonna like live in these super fancy places. It's first class all the way. You don't have to do nothing. You just gotta participate in a few little things. Camera's gonna be on. If you last the whole time, we're gonna pay $15,000 each. Something like that. The like return on investment is just like gigantic. Bob Marino. Oh wow, no light bulb recycling today of brand new light bulbs. Putting cigarette butts in the bin. I missed that part. I must be catching up with it here. Just seeing some lovely images of low tide. Intermarché coming to the start line. This is from earlier today, obviously, guys. Drew was saying, yeah, I thought Dave meant Orla on TNT. Actually, I think I've got the new Roller magazine has an article by Orla. So I subscribe to Roller just digitally because it just takes too long and it's too expensive to get the physical copies sent here. Yeah, they are. Oh my god. Oh, I'm seeing them doing batteries. Popeye saw them do batteries there. Maybe they did cigarette butts too. So they're recycling brand new batteries. Yeah, bachelors are light plane rides, helicopters, bungee jumping. Yeah, it's like, oh, we're going on a date. Oh, what are you doing with him? What's ringing here? What's ringing? Just sort of heard my phone ring. Sorry, guys. Yeah, what's the date? Oh, he's going to pick me up in a helicopter later today. Then we're going to fly to the top of this mountain for this 3-star Michelin dinner, with $1,000 bottles of wine. This is going to be the rest of my life is going to be like this. Or the best part was, oh, Billy Bob, he took me out on such an awesome date. No, he didn't. The producers did. That dude had nothing to do with organizing that date. He didn't pay for it. He didn't organize it. The producers have it all staged and set up. Restaurants are closed off. So fake. Wins my Colin's So Fakey award. There's definitely a market for dating shows. Yeah, exactly, Nina. Not going to McDonald's and sitting in the park with a 6-pack. Yeah, it's not just even like, well, let's go grab a coffee and maybe a 20-pack of Timbits, hang out and talk like normal human beings. It's always like these over-the-top, exorbitant things that dude can't afford, most likely. And then they think that's what the rest of their lives are going to be, and then it all implodes on them. A few of them have had successful careers after it, if you want to call it a career. Just kind of like surfing, I don't know, the coattails of whatever show it is they're on. They do podcasts and talk to other people that have been on the show. They're all nobodies, essentially. Kind of like me. So they're doing better than I am. Dave still prefers the old dating game. Yeah, that's quality, Quality. That's the one where you couldn't see the person, I think. There'd be one dude or dudette, and the other ones were hidden, I think. That was the dating game? I think it was. I think there's been some weird people been on the dating game, too. I think there was a serial killer on the dating game. Does anyone remember that? Does anyone watch the weird stuff I'm watching? Next 3 kilometers, guys, between kilometers 80 and 83... pretty consistently between 5 and 7%. So this is our first categorized climb of the day, 8.9 kilometers at 4.1. So we've got a steeper section in the middle here. And I do have live videos saying 4.9. Okay, I'm going to get this as live as I can. Don't do that. Get this live. Are we live? There we go. I'm live now. Yep. 87.8 kilometers to go. 2.8 kilometers to the top here. Main peloton. 2 riders for Visma driving the front. Second place team is not UAE. It's someone else. I see the entire Q36.5 team lined out behind Zhao's team. Ah, okay. Jonas sitting a long ways back today. Probably 30 riders down right now. All the teams are forming, though. Okay. There should be a cycling match game. What's your FTP? Strava numbers, watts per kilo. Then go on to 300 grams of carb meal after 50k cap. Oh, yeah, and just die afterwards. Fox's How to Marry a Millionaire. Dude wasn't even employed. Yeah, dude is so fake. And people watch it thinking it's real. And the people there think it's real. Like, they're all like in this weird little social experiment. Let's isolate everyone. There's only one dude in your life and there's 30 women chasing him. Why would 30 women want to date the same man? Or vice versa? Because there's a Bachelorette too. Those shows make so much money. Doug Brown. Doug, thanks so much, dude. Says, hey, don't sell yourself short. You're a big somebody. Yeah, in my own little mind, right, Doug? I'm trying, guys. I'm trying. Dudes, YouTube just showed an ad on my app for kids' electric BMX bike. I'm screwed for months. Sigh. Oh, there we go. Dave is my source. Dave is saying that Christy Alley and Ted Bundy was on the dating game. Tom Selleck was on the too. Okay. Dave's saying, I still like the guy that said his go-to move was to fart. Colin, welcome aboard, dude. Guys, I'm trying to show you something here. I'm going to get this set up in the background here. I don't know how I'm going to do this right now. Let me work on this quickly. Media source here. I don't even know which one it is. Okay, I'm just going to say okay to this, guys. I do want to show you some other stuff here. What I'm going to do here, I think, is... How is this going to work? I don't even know how this is going to work. How do I launch this? Do I just... Start recording. Now it should be good. It's live. So what I need to do here is probably turn that volume down there. I don't want me talking twice here. So I got to mute this. Guys, what I'm going to do is... Bear with me here. Hey, there we go. Wow, this is funny to look at. Hey, look. Hey, guys. Look over my shoulder. This is really creepy here. Guys, take a look at the video now when you see it. Who's that guy back there? Guys, who's in my room with me? There's someone in here with me. Guys, what you're looking at right now is my whoosh. This is another cycling application. Again, today, guys, just pay attention to the riders on the road, the UAE riders. You will see the word my whoosh on their bibs, their buttocks. My whoosh is right there. Mark Soler will have it on his bibs here. This is a race I did quite a while ago. And the reason I want to show you this one here, you know what? I'm going to turn my camera off for now. We don't need to see me. Oh, there's the old Colin. Okay. Oh, that's funny. Guys, I used to have a weird setup in here. If you look closely at the video, you can see there's like light on my head. It's because I had like a supernova type light ahead of me, and I was like hiding behind my monitor, like hiding, because it would honestly blind you within about 15 seconds. So this is my whoosh, guys. I'm going to just kind of move the video along a little bit. What I want to point out here, there's 3 dudes, and I just happened to pick the right video. There's 3 dudes in this race that I'm going to talk about, if I can remember their names. Tim Reason, Philippe Duarte, and there's one other, Enrique Martin. They all ride for X Speed United. In fact, Frederick Strid here, he just watches the race. He is a DS over in Sweden. X Speed United is a Canadian continental level team. Tim Reason rides for them. Felipe Duarte rides for them. And Enrique Martin does as well. Another dude here to watch is Johan Moreno. Johan, if you type that name in, you will find him on Pro Cycling Stats. He's a Colombian dude. I haven't talked to him for quite a while, but I used to talk to that dude every day when I did my whoosh videos. My whoosh is the most graphics intensive on your PC. Let's just get them going, guys. If you can see this. So this race here, I have full control of the camera. This is me doing all this stuff here, guys. I think Marvin Angarita, I think you can find him on Pro Cycling Stats as well. So guys, I'm just kind of like bouncing around here a little bit. So this is what they do over the winter time. Even the Continental team riders are doing this. This is a course on my whoosh. Obviously, guys, take a look at the bridge. Where do you think we are? Where do you think we are here? Guys, I'm just going to let that play for a little bit so you can see the graphics. I wonder how much I was working the camera. Obviously, that's the Golden Gate Bridge. We cross over it. We start climbing. There's a really good climb here. I forget the name of it. Yeah, you can see it. If you look up in the top right-hand corner of the screen here, you can see the climb coming. It's a tough climb. Enrique Martins, that's the other rider that... Actually, his dad reached out to me one day. Said, hey, dude, thanks for talking about my son. Young dude, rides for X-Speed United. And just let me go. Ted Bundy is a one-night stand t-shirt sold in Aspen in the early... Oh, my... After he escaped out of Aspen upper floor window of the courthouse. Oh, that's right, he escaped. I'm a hero in my own mind. Thank you, Harry Callahan. Your channel was at 31.8 subs on Sunday, 31.9 subs today. Progress. Dude, yeah, it's going up every day. I love it. Pee Wee Herman was on the dating game too. Max, Colin, Headroom. I think, yeah, that's what we're talking about now. Dave, thanks so much, Dave. Dave, love you, bro. Thank you so much. Yeah, Nina, that is San Francisco there. So this dude here, Philip Duarte, he's just doing a chill ride. So these guys ride for X-Speed United, Canadian team. They raced over in Europe this year. I'll just move it along a little bit, guys. But yeah, it's got great video here, guys. But this is like a 32 gig install on your PC. This is the HD version. This Pav Plus guy here, I think he rides a trainer that is severely uncalibrated because he tends to win every race. He really throws the dynamic. That's one big flaw in inside cycling. People won't calibrate. I'm talking about the light right now on my camera. Unbelievable. You can see I'm hunched down in that video. I'm hunched down on purpose. That is hilarious. And go back across the Golden Gate Bridge here. So if you don't calibrate your trainer, it doesn't read right. So when you're pushing 5 watts a kilo on screen, you might only be doing 2.5. These wheel-on trainers need to be calibrated probably 2 to 3 times per week. Because the riders he's racing against are real deal guys. Anyway, guys, I'm going to turn that off right now, and we'll come back to La Vuelta. That's my whoosh. So I will be doing more coverage of them this year. Looks like someone's abandoned. Unfortunate here. So Javier Romo abandons the race. Guess what happened 2 days ago? Guess what happened 2 days ago? So I always like to say it's not the next day, it's the day after. So yesterday was the rest day. The day before, he crashed. Incidents with protesters, whatever you want to call it. So basically they crashed him out of the race. However you want to interpret that. They're over the top of the first climb, guys. Yeah, so that was my whoosh I showed you. And again, they are like a huge sponsor of the UAE team. They have a Sunday race club. They actually pay money for you to race on there. So if you can place high enough, they have 6 different categories, men and women, and they pay equally across the board. So if you're a really strong lady, get racing on my whoosh. There just happens to be way more men competing at it. So jump in. You get too good, though, you get launched to the next category, and then you finish at the back of the pack. I did think it was Alpecin de Koenig there. 2 Visma riders, 4 or 5 Alpecin de Koenig riders just sitting on their wheel. So Alpecin de Koenig is up to something here today. Then we see a lot of Q36.5. Gap right now is 4 minutes and 26 seconds. So Javier Romo, this dude, crashed out. Did not finish today. He started. So he would have crashed out on stage 15. Sorry, crashed. Got on his bike. Someone said that he apparently went over and had a few words with the protester. Apparently the camera's cut away. They can't show anything, right? And then rest day, tried to get through it, started today and said, no, my body can't do it. Anyway, so he's out. Yeah, Nina, exactly. It's pretty easy with the bridge. Dave, thanks again, dude. Appreciate it, bro. Thanks. That's the coffee touch for today. From Dave, thank you, Dave. Yeah, Drew, I know, right? Out. Yeah, or he put his weight as 40 kilograms. This is from Tour de France. Yeah, guys, so like inside cycling, that's the biggest thing, and it just drives all of us insane who are trying to be realistic. You weigh 90 kilograms, so you're walking around at 196 pounds. You set your weight for 40. In fact, I think it's crazy. I think on Rouvy you can set your weight to 20 or 30 kilograms. There's no human male. Oh, wave. Kiss time. At kilometer 80.8, guys, make sure you do not miss that. Go see some highlights. You might see the Jonas kiss. I love it. Dude, it's just something he's doing back home to his family. I just like to have fun with it. So yeah, you can weight dope so easy on the inside cycling apps. I don't know why people do it. Yeah, Q36.5, very present at the front. Let's take a look at the GC. Problem for Pidcock, he's got a big chunk of time to make up. Big chunk of time. He's 1 minute 50 seconds down on Almeida in second place. Pidcock today is probably all about protection of his third place and his podium. Jai Hindley is not that far back. Neither's Felix Gall. One bad day and you could be off the podium. So yeah, you can weight dope so easy. Yeah, dudes, you take your power. It's all about your power divided by your weight. So it's watts divided by kilos. Anywhere in the world, even if you're probably in the US, you probably talk watts per kilos. You're not going to talk, I don't know, horsepowers per pounds. You're not going to do that, or tons. It's watts per kilos. So basically, let's say your watts aren't that high. Let's say your watts are 200. Lower your weight, and it makes that the resultant number gets bigger. So you lower your weight, and there's a ton of dudes that do it. They're all trying to introduce anti-cheat systems. I think the anti-cheat system is just they monitor all your performances and go, okay, good, 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 good. And when you bump up and you're putting out double the power, then they know you're cheating. They don't seem to work very good. Yep, you're right, Nina. Romo's gone. He's had that crash when the guy jumped out of the woods. Do we want Colin to vote yes or no on the poll? Oh, what's the poll? Will the break make it? Yes. Dudes, I just voted. The break's going to make it today. I did vote. I'm voting yes in the poll. Oh, Dave saying, I fell off my bike when a guy jumped out of the woods at me. Ran away when I saw him smiling at me. Eee. Oh, dude, sorry, guys. Yeah, I'm off screen because I was looking at some other stuff. Camera back on. Can't miss me, can we? We cannot miss this. Whatever you're looking at here. Yeah, the kiss cam's engaged. I'm back, guys. I'm back. Guess who's back? Back again. Guys, while I'm just goofing around here watching the break, 4 minutes and 21 seconds. They got 77K to go. And we still have 3 categorized climbs. We're in the valley system now. Slightly false flatty down before we start the category 1. Alto de Groba, 11.4 kilometers at 5.4%. I'm going to just jump to the website itself and see if we got any more stats coming out of here. Results at Alto de San Antonino. Nico Denz over the top first. Marc Soler, Rudy Millard. There'll probably be some cash prizes available with that too, guys. That's where they're out making some money for the day. Romo did abandoned after suffering a crash. Yeah, well, yeah. Don't get me started on that crash. Do not get me started on that. I saw people talking about it yesterday online somewhere. And one person said, yeah, too bad for Romo. You know, he got crashed because of the protester. And then everyone was like, no, the protester didn't cause the crash. The protester was just running towards the road. It was the police officer who caused the crash. I'm like, are you kidding me? Are you kidding me? It's just so dumb. So dumb. Yeah, the police officer was doing his job. I don't even know how the police officer caused the crash. I just think the dude saw a ton of movement coming out of the left-hand side of the road. They all kind of reacted over, And the victim was Romo, caused by the dude that started the movement in the peloton. Good vote, bro. Yeah, that's an easy one, I think, Drew. So who will jump ahead from the peloton when they hit the cap 1 coming up? Okay, well, let's start figuring out the peloton. Yeah, who wants to make up some time? Who are they going to allow to make up time? I could see Ciccone going for it. He's 12 minutes down. Basically, anyone that's back here that's feeling good, that has enough time that they're going to let them do it. They're going to let them go. It's that fine line. They're going to say, who's going? Okay, nah, we can't let him go. We send one of our dudes up. Yeah, or they send a dude of theirs up to monitor him. But I think they really need to work for Zhao today, not be so concerned about getting stage wins now. Now it's all about trying to get Zhao in the red jersey. Like a few days ago, Jay Vine is the first dude out because he's worn himself out now. He needs to start helping Zhao. It should be 100% on Zhao now. If they want the big prize, they got to be ready for him. Drew, yeah, that's all I can guess is maybe some more, opportunists, maybe some dudes that are way down. I'm kind of watching Alpecin here thinking, what are they up to? Let's go to the start list for a second here. Alpecin de Koenig. Guys, I think Jasper Philipsen is ready to attack. Not. Jasper will not be attacking today. Eddie Plankert, Gal Glavar, Jonas Rickert. He's good for a long ways attack. Yeah, I'm not really sure why. Guys, what do you think? What's the reasoning for Alpecin de Koenig to being so present today at the front? There's 2 Visma riders sitting on the front, and then 5 or 6 Alpecin riders. Then it's Q36. I can see why they're there. Yeah, dude, I saw them together there. I was actually looking at them, and before I go back to the actual GC, they're placed like one place from each other. I think they're like 16th and 17th, I think it was. There they are. Abel Balderstone and Jaime Gardenia Guignot, 16th and 17th place for Caja Rural. Dude, that's a good guess. And I was just staring at them there. Okay. Guys, Matt from Bike Terrors here. Good morning, Colin. I'm a dummy. Forgot to turn on the Vuelta live stream. Dude, it's all good. We see Mario racing. I'll jump back into Bike Terrier right away. Dave, Davide Gaudu should be in the Breakaway planning to launch. Soccer guy, I wish Canada could consistently produce high-level climbers the way Colombia does. Dude, we probably could. It's just like any country can. It's just my theory is it's just not our sport. It's not our sport here. It'd be kind of like saying, okay, soccer guy, I know exactly what you're saying. That's a great point. It'd be kind of like saying, man, I wish Colombia could produce. You're Colombian. Man, I'm living in Medellin. Okay? I wish, man, we had as many good hockey players as Canada does. It's just like, yeah, it's not their thing. Dave's loving Bike Terra. Dave loves Bike Terra. Everyone loves Bike Terra, guys. So as you guys are viewing that, I'm going to just vanish for a second and see what I can do over here. I'm learning all about Prozis, breakfast favorites, and take a look at Bike Terra here. If I can launch it. Do a quick relaunch there. There's Mario. Mario's out there somewhere. There was someone that was going to try, I think it was Travels with Tony, I think he created an account on Bike Terra and he's going to try a GPX file on it. There we go. Thanks, Matt. Yeah, it's up now, Matt. I can see it all. Just going to let it launch in here, guys. Leading group, Rudy Millard for Groupama, FDJ. This Maury Van Sevenant name, I've been seeing this name a lot. Oh, so cool. We're now going through the spot that I watched Mara go through earlier, where I talked about a big bridge. This is where we're at right now. Ramalosa. So we're right along the Atlantic Ocean, guys, right here. There might be more of a local name for the ocean here. Perhaps like the Cantabrian Sea. This is quite a built-up area. Quite a built-up area here. Mario Santos. Mario's up the road. He's trying to stay away from him today. Okay, we're going to have some pop in there. I'm going to come back here. And I think that name might be wrong there. Let's go back to the peloton here. How far back are they? Let's hang out with Jonas. We're going to zoom out on the map on the bottom corner. This will let you know how far they are away, guys. That bridge crossing that we just did, Ramalosa's right here. That's the town that the front group's in. The front group of 17 riders is riding along the coastline here, bottom right-hand corner of the map, in the flats here. We saw the ocean over on the far side. Do they give it a different name here? Some of these bays, they give a different name. Now, the peloton, GC peloton, is still coming towards the town. I'll bounce back one more time to the front group, to Bob Youngles, and you'll see now where they are on the map. The chasing group, the GC group, has not got to that bridge crossing. Our dudes here are quite a ways up the road right now. About I think it's 4 minutes, 15 seconds up the road. Okay, so you guys did get to see all that. I'm going to bounce back here. And we're back, guys. Guys, so if you are going to ride inside this winter, if it motivates you to ride inside the amount that I talk about it, give Bike Terror a shot. LMF, greetings from Whitley Bay, Northeast England, dude. Back in the mix. Back in the mix, guys. 96.8 kilometers done. Average speed 45.4k an hour. See what the weather's like. The weather out here, it's actually a cool day in Spain. It's only 17 degrees. Hottest today was 20, so... Oop. Seen some guys wearing rain jackets, guys, and looking at the video feed here, there's no sun. I can see no shadows, barely any shadows on the riders. Looks like we might have some rain in the forecast. Just the fact, I saw 2 Lidl Trek riders. One had a rain cape in his back pocket, in his jersey, and the other dude, I think he brought it up to him here. Take your rain cape. So we may get some rain here. This could make the descents kind of tough. 70.4 there to go. That's what I'm seeing. Yep, so that's a bit behind. So that's the chasing group. They're getting to that bridge now. I'm going to get to see them go across the bridge. Looks like Jonas Rickert is riding third behind Dylan Van Barl and the other Visma rider here. Whitley Bay, yep, that's LMF. We're good, guys. Love for everyone. Get that going on, folks. Get that going on. 17 riders out front. 4 minutes and 40-second gap right now. We did lose a climber, the Sudal climber we lost this morning, Gianmarco Garofoli. We lost him earlier today. Did not start the stage. Finley Pickering will probably be attacking on the climbs. I can see this guy going up the road. He's been very aggressive. Been in 2 long breakaways this year at the Vuelta. There's that bridge. I'm watching it right now. Alta de Groba here on screen, guys. 11.4 kilometers at 5.4%. With a little plateau, probably about 3/4 of the way up the climb. Front group of 17 is on the climb. The peloton is on the flats before it right now. So we've got a huge peloton chasing after 17 riders. San Pedro de la Ramalosa. Yeah, nice marshy area here. Can't even say it. Estuarine environment. Marshy, salt water, fresh water mixing together. Okay, here we go, guys. Crazy like Solaires, yeah, Solairisms. And, you know, in the video right now, guys, looks cool to me. Nothing crazy going on the road. No riders getting knocked down. And unfortunately having to abandon Romo. Hopefully he recovers quick. I noticed in the crash he did get his foot out. He got his foot out and just smashed the ground. And then he was left laying there. I saw footage of him getting up and kind of walking over to the side, the same side as the protester. I don't know if anything happened, but the competing teams that are the longest without a stage win in Vuelta Espana is Cajurural. They last won a stage in 2012. Are you kidding me? Q36.5 won a stage in 2018. Wow. It said the winner was King. Is that the King who I think it is? Ben King. It is. Ben King. This dude. Okay, what does he do now? He's 36 now. He's retired. Wow, he retired 4 years ago. So there is a human-powered health team. But I think they mostly focus on the women's team now. So that was Ben King hanging here for Q36.5. Was it actually called Q36.5 back then? I guess so. Burgos PH, last one in 2019. XDS Astana Pro, a World Tour team, didn't win since 2020. So these are all Pro Series teams here. And actually, Movistar hasn't won since 2021. Miguel Lopez, whatever his name is, you know what his name is. Miguel Angel Lopez. I think we've already looked at this dude this year, and what is he doing? He got suspended, hasn't raced here, it says, since 2023. Is this guy fully done? He's 31 years old. He's still got race years left in him. His suspension, ow. I just noticed there, I thought it was a 2-year suspension. He has a 4-year suspension. From 2023 to 2027. Yeah, this guy might be done. However, at the Maryland Classic on the weekend, some of you would have saw it. There's Soler right there. Oscar Sevilla, 48 years old, was in that race. So he was present at that race, racing at 48 years old. I think his best place finish was in 2001. Egan Bernal moves to the front, guys. This is Egan Bernal here. Egan Bernal sitting on the front of the 17-rider break. Arkea B&B right there too. Soler just kind of chilling on the back for now. Groupama FDJ is present. One rider for Israel Premier Tech. That's Jake Stewart. Jake Stewart, I think, is more of a sprint guy. Yeah. Decent in the hills, more of a sprint guy. In fact, I think I've seen him lead out quite a few races. Boom. Bernal most to win to gain if his break stays away. Yeah, exactly. I'd love to see Bernal get a stage win. Just shows how hard it is to come back. Like, how come he can't come back? Like, guys, what do you think? Why can Bernal not compete anymore with, like, say, Jonas? What is Jonas doing differently? I mean, I don't know, guys. I noticed, I listened to another podcast. They said the biggest change from, say, early mid-2000s to, like, right now is the nutrition. The development in nutrition where they're constantly fueled optimally. There's dudes riding around just 15 years ago who were like half bonked riding their bikes. Everything they had, it took too long to process. They couldn't get the carbs back in. They said there's some dudes now, they're capable of ingesting and absorbing 200 grams of carbs per hour. All rocket fuel going through them. Again, Alpes and De Koenig. 5 of them sitting on the front right behind the 2 Visma riders. Nothing's really changed in that front end of the GC peloton there. So why can Bernal, is it just injury related? Is Ineos Grenadiers, are they not up on nutrition? Are Jonas and Poggi so far beyond everyone else in the peloton genetically that they just have an advantage that no one can touch? Like, is that what it is? Aren't all these teams looking at each other going, okay, this is how they're doing it? Don't they do a deep dive, do a breakdown, and figure it out? I have no idea. Bernal 12th on Virtual GC. Awesome. Yeah. Lopez gets a 4-year suspension. Van Poppel gets nothing. Yeah. All his relegations and stuff like that. Superman. Yeah. Papa Marino. Guys, that. I think you see that on the Netflix Unchained. Tour de France Unchained on Netflix. Superman Lopez gets off his bike mid-ride, not for any medical reason, just abandons. Papa Marino, I think that's the one you're talking about. Yep, a 4, yeah, Savage Pro, exactly. I thought he had a 2-year suspension. I'm like, why is he not riding? 4 years. It's basically a lifetime ban. So he can be riding again when he's 33. Brandoni, you should try Gibraltar and Santa Barbara, see what your time is. Yeah, guys, Gibraltar, that is like, I think they used Gibraltar a lot at Tour of California. They use that a lot. That's a huge climb. You could easily have a World Tour race in California. I would do California, spread it out across through the desert in places, run at a time when it's not too brutally hot. Mikhail landed back at the team car here, the T-Rex quick step car for this race. Gets a bottle. Dude, I don't think I've ever done it. I'm trying to remember if I did Gibraltar on Rouvy. I might have. Might have done Gibraltar on Rouvy. But I'm going to say no. I think there's a very remote chance I did it on Rouvy. I've done Mount Lemmon. A lot of the climbs around San Francisco. I've done Palomar now. Yeah, there's a ton of good roads. US has so much good climbing. What's the one in Colorado? Is it Lookout or something like that? Yeah, I think it's called Lookout. There's a hill climb there every year that they run up that thing. I think it is Lookout. Oh, the theory is that Bernal didn't have much competition while he was reigning. Do you guys think that's true? I don't know. It's hard to figure it all out. You know what's crazy too? I heard a podcast. Sorry, it's a book I'm listening to, and it's Eddie Merckx saying the exact same stuff in the 70s that Poggy's saying now. Poggy says now, well, what do you want me to do? Just let them win? Like, I get paid to win. It's basically like he's read the same book I'm listening to, and he's just quoting Eddie Merckx from the past. Eddie Merckx was beyond dominant, guys. Drew says this, not sure this applies, but WADA created aggravated circumstances in 2007 as a new subclause on suspensions. One example being team supplier of dope would be aggravated circumstances. Yeah, like a lot of the coaches too, they're just as implicit in the doping. Like the riders were just doing their jobs. They were young dudes. That's what I look at. They're young dudes. Here, man, take this. They're being told by the team coach, the team doctors, you got to take this if you want to perform. You know, people that, this is, you know, we hear about this all the time now. People that are in positions of power. Hey, dude, if you want to make the A team, you got to take this. So maybe they're more guilty than the riders. That's how I look at it. The advances in nutrition is definitely the difference the last 8 years. Bernal has had a near-death accident. Exactly. It's great to see him performing at this level. LMF, I think Bernal's injury halted his progression. Like he can't get any better, maybe. Michael Sagerman's here. Hey, Michael, welcome aboard. 17 riders still in the group, guys. I'm going to start watching closely here. Long climb here. Says we still have 7.7 kilometers to go. Not crazy steep, but just enough to really smash them up. 4:37 back to the peloton. I think today we're not going to see the crazy 15 minutes, whatever it was we got to in the last stage. I think that might be the max today. They're going to kind of keep a close eye on it. And I think there's teams behind in the peloton, the GC peloton, that still have ambitions today. Lots of good stuff here, guys. I love it. I was there in Madrid, had lunch with Pat McQuaid and others, including Richard Young, who prosecuted Floyd Lennis. Wow. They even included my blog comments in a footnote. Seriously, dude? Yeah, that's awesome. That's 4 years, not 2. Okay, so, yeah. I guess aggravated would be more like, kind of thinking almost like premeditated. You plan to do it. It's aggravated. It didn't just happen on the fly, spur of the moment. 2029 carb doping, yeah, pretty much. Yeah, the nutrition is the huge, because a lot of people say they're riding. Oh, Solaire's riding on the front, stretching out the group right now, guys. Solaire's riding the front, stretching out the group. Jake Stewart back at the car. Looks like an energy gel as we speak. Slam another 120 carbs down. Hovers in those things. Chris Froome, exactly, dude. Just like Bernal, never came back from his injuries to his former self. Way back when, guys, first couple of stages of Tour de France, we had an ex-Olympic. Why do I say ex? She was an Olympic speed skating athlete. When I say ex, it's kind of weird. Like they never were one. Obviously, I think it was 2012 or 2014, whatever that Winter Olympics was. She competed at it. long track speed skater, I believe. Maybe she was short. And she talked about, these athletes coming back from injury. And I remember at the time saying, guys, you don't know how hard it is to come back from these injuries. And she never really said much about herself. She is an ex-Olympic athlete. There I go again, ex. She basically almost lost her foot in a speed skating accident. I think it sliced. Her skates got tangled, and she almost partially sliced off her own foot. I can imagine what that was like when it happened. Today's riders not only maintain physical but nutritional year-round. Glad to be back, Michael. Glad to be back. Dude, glad to have you here. So glad you come back. Yeah, sometimes, guys, people come and go. They always make it back. Yeah, 125 kilometers of just under 3% climbing. Ouch. Yeah, dude, this is a rough stage today. Bob Youngall sitting here pacing on the front for Ineos Grenadiers. Mark Soler right on his wheel. Pink rim glasses. Got a mosquito in my room here. I don't like that. Gonna get malaria. It takes a lot of gut conditioning, I think, is what you're saying, in order for the body to digest 115 grams of carbs per hour for 5 hours of time without crapping all over yourself after 2 hours. Yeah, some dudes can't do it. Oh, there we go. Michael, why would you delete that? Let us know. You can comment whatever you want here, dude. Michael saying his deleted comment, Lookout Mountain in golden color is nice. They use it in the U.S. Tour. Mount Evans, that's the one. Dude, that is the one I'm thinking of. So I've done Lookout. I know I've done Mount Evans. I might have done Lookout. Mount Evans is the one that they do a time trial every summer. And way back when, it was Jonathan Vaughters, manager, president of EF, that was rocketing up there like as a teenager. Jonathan Vaughters in his day, guys, was an incredible cyclist. Just didn't get, hey, you're our Lance guy. His VO2 max apparently was higher than Lance's, like significantly higher. Pretty open about his drug usage, though, too. Aaron, good morning, Colin. How was your day off? Dude, I really wanted to stream yesterday. I do really enjoy streaming live every day. Yesterday, when I was done, I got up, went to town early, groceries, Joey's office. I gotta go mow the lawn there. Please, I don't want to do that today. I'm the yard care guy at the dental office. And by the time I got home, I had this brutal headache. I was just like, I just need to sit and relax. I wanted to just ride my bike by myself. So yeah, dude, off day. I don't really like off days, so I'm going to try to make sure I don't do that going forward. Yeah, gut conditioning. You got that right, Don. As for doping, look at Ben Johnson, young kid from Jamaica, being told that he should do the stuff by doctor. Yeah, that's right. So it's kind of like the coaches that were around then. Some of them are still around now. They all did it. They all forced their right. Like, who's worse? The riders that rode for whatever, United States Postal Service, or their coach, Johan Bernil? Who's worse? Those guys at the top decide this is what this rider's going to do. Let's talk to the doctor, the sports performance dudes. How are we going to make them get to this performance? Well, let's get them on the program. And that's what they call it, the program. 5.9K of climbing still to go here on this climb. Category 1, Alto de Groba. Soler all in for Almeida. From Pop Marino. Age 32 seems to be the last time you can win the Tour de France. Yeah, dude, I think at the Giro we've got 36-year-old winners. At La Vuelta, of course, we have Chris Hormer on fire in, 2013? 41 years old. Mario says the diarrhea face. The diarrhea face Soler does when pulling hard is really funny. Could be his poker face. Bernal's hardest fight, this is from Dave, was with his mental issues, and now that he's almost back, his body is on the downswing. Yeah, guys, it's like a little window you get. You get a small window to be the world's best, and then it vanishes. It must be hard when it vanishes. Guys, like I was going to continue that thought there. It must be hard when it vanishes. Like, it's kind of like retiring at the top when you're the world heavyweight boxing champion. Do you retire at your best, or do you keep going to be the best forever, and then have the living crap kicked out of you one day and look like a chump. Poggy has already made statements similar to that. He said, I want to keep racing, but I can't always be the best. So I think he's already looking at a time when, oh yeah, there's a 19-year-old coming up right now that's going to blow me out of the water soon. So what do I do? And I think that's probably very mentally taxing on the champs at the top. Like, everyone expects me to win, but I can't win anymore. And they all go through it. Drew saying, yep, WADA had 2 Italian turns right about 10.6. Oh, that's a rule. Aggravated circumstance. My comment was, all nations' legal systems differ. Make sure 10.6 is written so it can be translated from local legal compliance. Oh, out the back here. Who's this? Okay, Bernal's back at the car here. Don't fall too far back. Quick bottle. Quick acceleration, little sticky, but he's just having a little chat there. He grabs a bottle. They're trying to pass him a gel. Dude, take a gel, take a gel. They're like, take this gel. Sticky bottle. Probably accelerates him 10K an hour. Right away. Oh, here's another bottle, though. They're just pulling him back. Wonder how much of this is going to be looked at. Just talking with the team. Yeah, travels with Tony. Dude, another 3 tough stages in a row this week. 2 mountain stages, 1 time trial. Guys, yeah, like, this is considered a hilly stage. This is not even a mountain stage. What is tomorrow? Tomorrow's kind of got a different look to it. So 16... Oh, yeah, tomorrow's brutal. So today is only a hilly stage. Tomorrow is a full mountain stage. 3,200 meters of climbing. It's actually less climbing than today, if you can believe that. It's all just jammed at the back end. Then on Thursday, we have the time trial. Friday, we have a flat stage. It's not that flat, though. It's really not the flat. Like, this is the flat stage on Friday. This looks sprint, breakaway. Hard to figure this one out. Lots of places to take launches right up any of these climbs, launch over the top and go for it. So that's the best Jasper's going to get to a sprint victory again. Then stage 20. This is the last. Yeah, the race could still be won on stage 20. Category 3, Category 3, Category 2, Category 1, Navacerrada. It's a pretty famous climb. Down into the valley, get as low as we can, and then we take on another Especial climb, Ors category, Bolo del Mundo. So we'll be doing that on basically the last day. Stage 21 being our ceremonial, let's drive to the finish. Could be some attacks with the sprinters. Back to stage 16. So we've lost 3 riders today. 2 didn't start, 1 abandoned on course. Yeah, it's a tough stage. Anyway, it's tough finish to the race. And again, Dylan Van Barle, he sat on the front the whole way, guys. Alpecin de Koenig sitting second. Looks like UAE and Q36.5 have changed places. LAMF, yeah. Tommy Dumoulin, yeah. Diarrhea extreme. Dave saying diarrhea used to be the number one reason guys dropped out of the tour. Yeah, could you imagine? I was actually talking to someone yesterday about the Tom Dumoulin incident. Like, how did that really go down? He gets his jersey off, flips his bibs down, squat to the ground. No one's going to see anything really. But then afterwards, like, I don't want to be gross, but afterwards, like, pull the bibs back up, put the jersey back on, and keep going. That's it. Yikes. Mario Dumoulin won the Giro after taking a huge... Dude, I love that description. Roadside. Aaron, I think cycling is probably the second toughest sport mentally to come back from a major injury. First would be downhill skiing. Michaela Schifrin has to be the best athlete who... Dude, you're right, because I don't know her. But dude, I can see that. I like this comment here. Dude, you're a downhill skier. It's fast. You're flinging yourself down a mountain. They're so steep. You crash. basically you get every joint in your body torn apart. Landa on the attack, guys. Mikel Landa is going off the front right now. Mikel Landa off the front, guys. He's got a quick 50, 60 meter gap. No one's reacting. I can see EF accelerating slowly back there. Let's see if Landa can do something. I'd love to see this. Would really love to see that. Oh, man, I shouldn't have exited. I already had it loaded. Yeah. Downhill skiing. Crash. That's it. You're going to crash. Then you got to recover from that. And then mentally get yourself ready to fling yourself down the side of a mountain again. So, dude, yeah, it'd be super brutal to come back from that. Same as guys when they crash their bikes, though. Like, you crash your bike at 70, 80K an hour. You're always going to be a little bit hesitant the next time around. Matt's here, Patricia. I just missed your comment. Who had the higher view to the max? Jonathan Vaughters. Tyler Hamilton, too. Someone just mentioned Tyler here. They said, I think Jonathan Vaughters' VO2 max was like 92 or 93. Lance was low 80s, which probably meant 80.1. Tyler Hamilton, when he got to Europe, a team doctor tells him he needs to take the unnamed stuff for his health. Yeah, you get on the program. Savage Pro saying, I actually don't know what, saying Miguel had the highest. I don't know what it was. Yeah, I have to mow the lawn. Savage Pro, yeah, I still have to mow the lawn. Still close to my geological roots. Yeah, the lawn at our office is a disaster right now, so I've got to do it in the next day or two, I think. It'll be the last time for the year before the snow comes. The cold. Talking to Michaela here. Vale Child. I lived there 79 to 91. Michaela. Oh, that's the skier. Okay. Yeah, so many great athletes out of Boulder. Sorry, Colorado. Like, they're all there. The elevation. So here's Michael Land on the front, guys. I'm going to turn this on. Right, let's get to some Bike Terra here, just so you can get a look at what's going on in the world here. Land is off the front by himself. Here's the peloton chasing him right now. Says they're about 250 meters back. Just gradually climbing all the way. So I'm going to leave that on that for now. That is on. Okay, good. Good. Yeah, love this green on my shirt. It's see-through because this is green, which matches the green screen. Portuguese flags out flying. All the spectators have their rain gear on. Can't tell if it's just rained. It looks like it might have just rained here. Seeing like wet patches on the road. Nothing too bad though. So we're going to hang out with this for now. I guess Landa's wanting points over the top. Yeah, Landa's going for points over the top. Still a long ways from the finish, guys. Do this right. Patricia. There was someone from a very high VO2 max from Norway. Name is, cross-country skier. I think the cross-country skier has the highest. There was also a young dude that was in cycling who had like something close to like high 90s. But never became a great cyclist. Just was a competitive cyclist, but just maybe didn't have the drive to do it. My theory is that, and I'm pretty sure this is how it works. I asked another guy who's in the know. You can have incredibly high VO2 max, and you're sitting around the couch just eating potato chips. There's splits happening right now in that breakaway group. It's going off right now, guys. I'm going to come back here, get some details on this. Landa's on the front. Actually, Landa's doing some damage here. Maury Van Seven and for Soudal Quickstep is struggling to hold on. So, Michael Landa's hurting his own teammate at the back there. He can't hang on. And it's Bernal that's coming across here, guys. Bernal does get reaction, though, so Bernal's going to bring all these dudes all the way back up to Michael Landa. Sorry, Landa. Like, I wonder what happened. I bet you Landa looks at Bernal and goes, come on, bro. Give me a chance. I'm only a year away from retirement. Speaking of VO2 max, this is Charles Towing. There's a local guy out of Vancouver named Jeff Peltier. He does ultra marathons like 240 miles and no up. Nuts. He's 44 and still has a VO2 max around 70. Yeah, dude, that's high. I think your average person's walking around like 40, 42. If dopers are in the first circle of Dante's Inferno Hell, the adults that enable, encourage, demand, prod, and threaten riders to that dark road are probably in the circles that are cold. Yeah. Schefren is the greatest female skier of all time. That's how little I follow skiing, guys. So Bernal's made it across, and Groupama FDJ rider. I didn't see David Gaudou's name. It's not him. I'm going to say it's Afonso. It is Afonso. Clement Afonso. This is the guy that crashed grabbing his musette a few days ago. And they do have separation. Now everyone's starting to realize this is dangerous. And they're going here right now. Marc Soler is trying to go across now. Raindrops on the camera, guys. Right as we get to the top of the climb, it starts raining for the descent down the other side. Fun times coming up. Oh, Dave, at the tour, they actually filmed someone's diarrhea meltdown and they kept replaying it. Dude, who was that? Drew saying this, Michaela has over 100 victories. Guys, I saw something really cool yesterday. And it was dudes driving little carts doing downhill runs. 2 dudes in a cart, like little cars. Absolutely flying. It might have been in... At first, I thought it was Spain or something, and I thought it was a 3-kilometer route. Then I realized it was the elevation drop. They were at 3,000 meters. And then once I saw the topography and the way the houses were built, I'm like, this must be Chile, something like that, or maybe, I don't know. Chile? Yeah, maybe Chile. Uruguay, something high altitude, bombing down the hill, 105, 110K an hour, 2 dudes in a little cart. I thought about putting some commentary to it. I think I can. And I was going to do it full Formula 1 style. So I'll give each cart name like an old school driver's name. I think that'd be a lot of fun. I think as long as you use the video in a way that you're recreating new content, you're allowed to do that. I think. Guys, copyright freaks me out. At the 2000... Oh, yeah. I do this one, Pop Marino. At the 2005 London Marathon, winner Paul Radcliffe, in a desperate need for a toilet break during the race, stopped by the road in full view of the crowd, live TV cameras, took a dump, still won. I think I've seen another marathon. I think she was a Swedish runner. Like diarrhea running down her legs. Like, what do you do? What do you do? Oh, there it is. Travels Tony. Greta Vlatz won the New York City Marathon and crapped her pants every time. That was probably the one I think of when I hear Greta. Probably Swedish. 3 riders are out front. Soler was counterattacking. There's 4 of them now. We got 4. I think we have 2 Groupama riders here. On the descent, Bernal's leading the way. Here comes Landa. 2 Groupama riders here. Clement, Braz, Afonso's there for sure. I'm going to guess it's Brieuc Roland here. This dude. This guy can climb too. 4 riders in the break on this going to be super sketchy descent. It says right here, 7 seconds ago, Brieuc Roland joins Group Bernal. So my eyes are working today, guys, even though they feel horrible right now. Yeah, skiing downhill with just sticks on your feet at 45, maybe 60 miles an hour is terrifying, but also crazy adrenaline rush. Like single track mountain biking, but there are many more obstacles on a bike trail. Okay, Swoosh Kid's throwing out some, maybe Czech he's speaking here, I think. Don got too old for mountain biking at the age of 26, the ripe old age, 26. Oh, LMF. Taddy's reported VO2 max is exceptionally high, 89.4. Indure measured at 88. Le Monde at 92.5. And I'm pretty sure JV is in that 92, 93 range. You know, Le Monde, Tour de France champion. Taddy, Indure. Waters not. He was just never in that role to do that job. I think there's dudes sitting at home right now. This is my honest belief. There's dudes sitting at home right now on the couch playing video games that are sitting there with the 70 VO2 max. But it doesn't do anything if you don't use it. Soler's just actually getting back onto the chase group here. The 4-runner bombing. 1 solo rider trying to bridge across. Guys, they're probably separated by 200 meters, all of them, at most. Group of 4, Nico Denz is chasing. Nico Denz is the guy in the middle. 11 riders in the next chase group. Maury Van Sevenen is out the back somewhere. Peloton 550 back. So they've lost another minute at this point. Yeah, Roderick was a ski jumper. Not racing down. I'd love to see a video of Primoz jumping. Oh yeah, potato chips any day over the carb gels. That's my big bad thing I shouldn't eat is chips. Aaron, I've been waiting for the free Landa moment of this Vuelta for the whole race. He needs to lose 20 minutes in 1 week to go in breaks. Why Landa or his team cares about GC is beyond me. Yeah, he can't get GC now. Best rider for Soudal is Junior LeSurf. I think he's 11th or 12th. Actually, he's 9th. So maybe Land is trying to set something up for LeSurf here. LeSurf's in a good position. Sepp Kuss is only 3 seconds ahead of him in 8th. Ricca is less than a minute up the road in the actual GC. Well, just around a minute. So 6th, 7th, 8th, and 9th, I think are still in play. Very easy. 4th and 5th are still in play. 1st and 2nd are still in play. A lot of good racing to come. There's going to be a lot of fights for the GC here. I love the numbers. Top cycling right now. VO2. 96.7, Oscar Svensson, that Norwegian dude. 96, sounds like another Norwegian dude. 96 again, sounds like another Norwegian dude. Crazy. Aaron, I bet Uno X goes to Nordic ski training areas and recruits just on VO2 max data. They could do that. Drew, yes, Ecuador, drift bike racing. Italy does it also. Dude, like those videos are awesome. They get massive views. And it's just a dude and his buddy on the back. So he's got his buddy on the back like you would kind of see at the Isle of Man TT Duos motorbike race. That guy's doing all the leaning and trying to like balance the car out. Yeah, cart as they're driving down the hill. They do this all the time too. They rock their bodies back and forth trying to accelerate a little bit. Dude, I love it. I could easily make that. I think I could make it a lot more fun just by making something goofy about it. I would take, ooh, it's actually raining pretty hard up top here now, guys. That is the main peloton. I think they're getting soaked right now. Lots of protest flags at the top of the, okay, this is a little bit old. At the Alta de Groba, lots of protest flags up there, but it looks really chill. 52.1 to go, so I am on track here. Just the peloton showing farther than I thought it would be. So the Nico Denz has joined the Bernal group now. Yeah, rain's coming and going here. I think it's more of like a misty rain almost. The rain in Spain falls mainly on the plain. Ain't actually true. It falls on the north of Spain, also the Atlantic coast. Nice little poem though. Marathon runners, poop happens. I almost lost it running a half marathon 30 years ago. Holy crap. Yeah, 5 in the front, guys. Lots of rain spots. Don't know how much is actually getting on the riders in the road itself. Italians use monster big wheels trike. The Ecuadorian bikes are 4-wheeled 2-person bobs. That's the one I watched. Dude, that's the one I watched. And it was really good. It had 18 million views. And I'm sitting there watching it last night. I look at Joey. I go, I could put commentary to this so easy. Like so easy. And I thought I would do it like in some goofy accent. It would probably be a mix of accents. And I would use like all my cool F1 references from yesteryears, talking about Schumi going on the inside of Hakkinen, coming up the outside. We got Coulthard. I thought that'd be fun to do. I might give it a shot. And I think I can use it. I think I download the video, put my face big and center on the screen, and I just talk and I add to it. I think you're allowed. I think that's what fair usage is. I think. Like, guys, my channel's wide open. People can make shorts and stuff like that. And I think if they took my video that I'm doing right now with this stuff, they could do something over top of it too. As long as they change it a little bit. Yeah, I like the 4-wheel carts. And I have seen the trikes too. The trikes, they power drift them. Mark Soler really hanging back on the descent, guys. So 5 out front, there should be 11 chasers and 1 riding solo somewhere. There is 11 chasers. More event 7 disappeared earlier, probably bombing the descent too. 6:15 to the peloton here. Sketchy roads. These dudes up front are willing to take a chance for a stage win. Guys behind aren't. they're going to be a little bit more careful coming down. There's too much to lose now. Notice today too, Jay Vine is not up the road trying to get more mountain points. He's sticking with Almeida. I saw a lot of talk about that those guys need to be more focused on getting Almeida the win and not stage victories. Bib shorts are so comfortable until you need to make that stop without a full zip jersey. Exactly. Vince Vaughn from Vaughn. Dude, welcome back, dude. Yeah, Solaire's in that break. He's 21 seconds behind 5 that just scooted up the road. A few flag wavers just shouted at Jake Stewart at the top of the climb. Let's hope they peacefully protest. Yeah, guys, see, that's what I can't stand. That's what I can't stand right now. Jake Stewart. He's British. He's from Great Britain. He's 25 years old. How many of us have 25-year-old sons or daughters? Okay. He went to Israel Premier Tech last year before anything went down. Yeah. So now we're attacking British people. Okay. We're attacking British people. Sounds great. I'm not a fan of it at all. They have nothing to do. Actually, I saw there's a bank in Canada called Scotiabank. David happened in Toronto. The whole bank, and it looked like a really funky old building on the corner. The whole bank has been completely vandalized. I guess because Scotiabank invests in something to do with Israeli weapons or something like that. You could probably ban every bank in the world then. You should be burning down every bank, I guess. Yeah, just protest, leave the dudes alone. Like, don't even, I would say even yelling at them, you're harassing them. They've got nothing to do with it. You should not run or ride for too long if you ingest too much plant fiber, plain and simple. Aaron, dude, I think we've definitely learned this morning that if you defecate in an event, you will increase your chance to win. Tom Dumoulin, marathon runners. Dude, yeah, okay, I was going to get really deep there, but no, I'm not going to. To what per kilo altitude, this makes complete sense. Okay, Bjarne Daly was one of the greatest cross-country. Love watching cross-country skiing at the Olympics, guys. Love it. My favorite stuff to watch. Always bet on the horse who lightens his load before the start. Robbie Rogersberg. Dude, you're back. Robbie's back. I think a lot of that wet spots in camera or helicopters is the amount of moisture. Dude, I think so too. Like I was trying to say that too. I think it looks more like a mist. I don't think there's much on the road. The riders are caped up. It looks like it's pouring, but I think it's just a mist. There might be some wet spots on the roads, but more misty. So good catch, Robbie. Oh yeah, swoosh kid. Eddie the Eagle. Guys, 1980 Olympics, 1988 Winter Olympics in Calgary, Alberta, Canada. Eddie the Eagle, the British dude with the thickest glasses I've ever seen in my life. And they were old school. They were the, what I call the Lionel Richie, Eric Dickerson, massive aviator glasses. I don't know why people wear those. And Jake Stewart's falling off the back now too, guys. Jake Stewart's just getting dropped out of Group 2 on the road, who are only 22 seconds back. Oh, he's coming back. Jake Stewart launches an attack as he's bridging across to another Soudal rider, I thought it was. But I don't see another Soudal rider there. The Soudal rider looks like he just imploded. Yeah. It is a Soudal rider. It's 56. It's not Landa. Who is that? I'm seeing a rider here that I... Oh, it's Van Sevenant. So Van Sevenant got back. Jake Stewart was falling out the back. Jake Sevenant has now launched away from Van Sevenant and trying to chase on. There's about a 100-meter gap, though. And even that group up ahead, I can see 2 riders out the back of that group. I'm only talking about a group of 10 here. So Stewart out the back, Van Sevenant behind him. Solaire's struggling, guys. Solaire is struggling today. He's riding with about a 10-meter gap behind the Movistar rider, Jefferson Alvaro Sabeda, and there's about a 20-meter gap 50-meter gap to the other guys. I think Solaire's getting dropped, guys. Maybe he's been told, start dialing it back. You're going to be pacing Almeida at the end. Okay, back it up again, guys. Ooh, lots of comments here. Tesfu's back. I'm back. Who won stage 16? Mads Pedersen. No, this is stage 16. Stage 15 was Mads. Guys, I'm back at wet descent. Yeah, it doesn't look as wet as I thought it would be. It was just more of a mist coming down. Guys, I'm just trying to get the chat going again. Roads are dry, but the cameras are all wet. We're just riding through like a strange mist up here. I'm not sure if it's a sea fret or not. Okay. Yeah, we're talking about Eddie the Eagle. Can you do it? Oh, I could easily do a Jackie Stewart. I'm going to save that for my video, though. Yeah, Solaire is dangling quite a ways back. He's not liking this descent, or he's been told to chill out, I think. Oh, I think we're talking about all the skiers here. Thomas Algard. I think we're talking about all cross-country skiers here. Drew, I thought I was going to be more wet just by the cameras, but the roads are dry. And that group up front, those 10 or 11, are constantly evolving right now. 4 going up, 4 coming back. Solaire looks like he's coming back in now. Take a chance on me, ABBA, from Dave. Travels with Tony. Dude, yeah, I'm thinking about this too. So sad about Michael Schumacher. Been almost 12 years since a ski accident that he never recovered from. Yeah, retires from, I think he was retired. Goes out skiing with his kid or something. Bonks his head in one of those tree holes where you fall into the tree. I think that's what happened to him. And never recovered from it. I don't really know. It's very secretive. Okay, the 10 are coming back. Solaire's back on, guys. Solaire's back on. Another attack by the Arkea BMB rider here. This will be... Who is there? Oh, there's 2 of them. Louis Rollard and Victor Guanelec. One's going off the front. As soon as Solaire gets back on, he attacks. Strung out here. 14 seconds to the group of 5 out front. 2 Groupama guys. Egon Bernal, Nico Denz, and Mikael Landa. Tesfu's back. No one's won yet, dude. We're still racing stage 16. Yeah. Charles Tony, I don't care how much you protest Israel and what they're doing. Just don't hurt others. Yeah. Romo. LMF still has... I have a Scotiabank account. Banks, politicians should all be protested. Yeah, you could say that very easily. I mean, they're all kind of dirty. Tesfu's... Dude, thanks. Just saying I'm a good commentator. Dude, try my best. Just try my best. Robbie, I think Robbie's saying he just had the last week off. Maybe he's on vacation right now. Tesfu, dude, I'm Canadian. I'm in Alberta, Canada, so I'm on the west side of Canada. Dave is on the east side. He's in Toronto. I think Vince is here. He's north of Toronto. Not sure where everyone's from. I kind of lose track of it as I'm talking about it. Also, why bike shirts are almost always black. I like the different colors. I got blue. I do like the green look. I actually used to like the brown look that AG2R used to use. I think gray is a good color too. Aaron, I do not know if they could have measured Secretariat's VO2 max, but I imagine it would be top 0.01. I do not. I do know his heart at autopsy is 1.5 times the median. Dude, with my dog sled stuff, they've actually VO2 max tested horses and sled dogs, endurance sled dogs. So I think a horse is very high. I think it's under 200 though. But check this out, sled dog guys. And I don't know which dog they tested. How many did they test? What's the data set? They said your average sled dog, like Iditarod type long distance sled dog, 250 for a sled dog. So when they're out there working forever, they're not really working. They're processing that oxygen so well, they're not getting tired. That's why they're capable of doing those things. Yeah, blame Canada. I don't mind being blamed for everything, guys. Yep, Poggy in full white. Most bold and daring thing he has done. That's what it is. Yeah, Solaire's back, guys. I think I'm all caught up here. Yeah, tree wells, that's it. When pine trees shed their snow, it drops and forms a dense circular tube. People have died upside down when skis get hung. So I think that happened to Shumi. I think he fell in one of those and bonked his head really bad. Yeah, the black hides the wet spots in case you have an issue. Yeah, Shumi's been... I don't know what kind of state he's in. I've heard people say that he is aware of what's happening around him, but I don't think he can speak. Super private life. I saw some weird stats too. Like they say, Visma's on the front, guys. Visma's now riding on the front. Jonas is back up there now. He's moved himself up. Where are we on course right now? Okay, these rollers before the sprint point. Thought I saw a ghost in my room. 10 by 10 cube. Cole's back. Hi from Saudi. Back from offshore rig inspections. Dude, that sounds exciting. And you know what, Cole? I would tell you right now, I didn't even know they had offshore rigs in Saudi Arabia. I did not know that. I had no idea. Glad to catch up. The remaining of live stage 16. Enjoy your coffee, Colin. Dude, I'm trying my best. I'm going to keep this going. September is going to be insane for me. One rider on the side of the road here. Who is this? Cajo Royal rider. I think he's Uruguayan. I think that's the Uruguayan flag. I think that's who that was. Bernal, virtual 11th now. Yeah, so, guys, sled dogs have a VO2 max that can't be touched by anything. Basically, when I started running sled dogs, and I never ran at pro level, but at pro level, it was a method of 4 hours on, 4 hours off, around the clock. That's how they did it. Why is someone calling me at this time of the day? Oh my, it's 8:13. I just realized that. Okay. That's how long we've been going. Looks like a fake news call. I can tell because they use the same 3 digits as my cell phone. Scammers. Trying to sell me something. Yeah, 4 hours on, 4 hours off. Then guys changed it. Now some guys are running like 8 hours in total, giving their dogs longer breaks. Again, it's all figuring out what your dogs can do, learning what they can do, and what can you do. So when it was 4 on, 4 off, you had to be super efficient at your rests. Like, get in. You're not talking with people. You're not drinking a Coke. You're not eating. Everything you do is to get those dogs fed, watered, souped up, straw down, and sleeping the second you get in there so that they get max rest. You are so secondary in that equation. So it's the drivers are the ones that are like probably more fatigued than anything. They get the least sleep. The dogs probably get more rest than the driver does. I know it's kind of goofy to say that, but yeah, animal doping, mostly horses. We've had all that. Blame Canada, definitely from South Park. And the horses too, yeah. Horses are amazing athletes. Bernal has a spring step. So yeah, I guess Visma's all sitting on the front right now. UAE Q36.5 is lurking. 1, 2, and 3 in the GC here. Okay, Drew, 8:13. Beep, beep, beep. That's the alarm clock coming for you, Drew. To work in 20 minutes for his 5-block bike ride. Get it, Drew. Have a good day, dude. Thanks for being here, as always. I think, guys, during the World Championships, you're going to see a lot of me on here. I'll do every second of it. It's going to be some crazy times, like that day 1, 2 a.m. in the morning. So I'll probably do... go to bed at 9:30, sleep 4 hours, jump on, and do all the time. I think they do all the time trial stuff first. Guys, I think this might be a good stop point for me to go get a fresh coffee. Pretend I'm here. Fake Colin's going to be here. Status right now is, it looks like I'm going to come to this one here and get back to the race itself. Yep, those 5 are still up front. They now have a 37-second gap over the 10 chasers. So it looks like, you know, the dribs and drabs came back together. We've got, looks like 3. No, Jake Stewart's is alone. Another chaser, that will be Van Sevenant. Van Sevenant is alone. And then we got the peloton coming. And it says they're at 7 minutes. That's from the very front to the very back. So let me do this, guys. Quick nature break, quick coffee, and I'll be right back. T-minus 30 for my launch to work. I'll be here. Okay, Drew. Good stuff. Let me grab the coffee, guys. I'll be right back. All right, dudes. Me and Zigster are back. Zigster is hanging out. 5 riders in the break still. 25 seconds back to the Solaire group here. Coffee in hand. Fresh coffees, guys, all around. Ziggy has attacked 2 of Joey's shoes. Oh, rider at the back here. Who's this? Lorenzo Fortunato for Astana. Looks like something's bothering with his bike. Oh, he's crashed. He has crashed. A little bit of nudity on screen here. Ooh, His right buttock has quite the abrasion on it. Any guess how much distance... Dave, I don't know, Dave, what do you ride every day? I don't know in your job. Like, how much riding, how many trips do you make per day? Savage Pro, that's interesting. I guess those wings are really moving. What are we talking about there? What was Savage Pro saying? Oh, dudes, I missed all this good stuff. Actually, the Hummingbird. Oh, really, dude? Okay, dude, great info. Actually, the Hummingbird, at least among vertebrates, whose VO2 max is estimated to be around 100, 200 while hovering, but can go as high as 600 in certain conditions. Dude, awesome. I love that. Massive VO2 max. Yeah, probably one of their moves. I think I heard that hummingbirds have to eat constantly. Like, they can't go more than 15 minutes without eating, essentially. They're basically eating their entire lives. And they say that's why it's important. If you put a feeder out, yep, there it is saying crashed by Lorenzo Fortunato. A lot of damage to the rear of his bibs. He actually put his hand down at first. I thought, what is he feeling the back of his rain cape? No, he was feeling his butt crack is what he was doing. Probably going, okay, how naked am I riding down this road? Yeah, so basically, once you put a bird feeder out, you kind of need to leave them out. Because those birds kind of remember, okay, when we leave this place, you can look at a map. I should have brought that map up. The hummingbird map. It's too late now. They're probably all gone. But they move north. Obviously, where do they go? Mexico? I don't know. And they move north. You can predict the date. It's by the day. They know they will be here now. They're looking for their feeding spots along the way. Visma wants to keep the break only 7 minutes ahead. Let's take a look at it. What are we at? 7 minutes 28. Jake Stewart and Van Sevenant are gone. Victor Guanalek is gone. Sean Quinn is. Jefferson Alvaro Cepeda. Out of that front group. Out of the front group are just missing for now. Sometimes they're just hanging back. Okay, where's this? Rudy Millard. Where's Rudy Millard? Why am I seeing Trek Riders? Okay, Baggioli's up there. Okay, that's Baggioli on the back. So this is the Solaire group. Rudy Millard is falling out of this group right now. It says he's there, but he is falling out. He's gone now. 4.5k to go. Could Solaire win another stage, guys? 2 stages for Solaire. Record-breaking performance by UAE. Tony C's coming in late. But better late than never. Hit the like button, folks. Yeah, thanks, Tony. Yeah, those jerseys don't do well against pavement. Guys, I always say that. They're basically riding in their underwear. Pretty much. Once they hit the ground, if it's dry and they stop moving quickly, abruptly, you always want to slide across the road on a wet surface. Ooh, Bernal puts in a dig here, guys. Sitting down just starts accelerating away. Mikhail Landa has to react. Bernal has a quick look. What did I do? Not much. I'll dial it back a bit. I'll wait again. I'll try it again. Yeah. Okay, yeah. They consume so much energy, always sipping on nectar. No way will Bernal be allowed to get into a break a third time. He's right there now. He's arm flicking Landa through. Having a look back. Are we making inroads? It's only 10 seconds. Guys, these guys should be able to stay away. It's 5 versus 5 right now. Nico Denz, Landa, Bernal, Clement Abraz, Afonso, and Brieuc Roland versus now Marc Solaire and Finley Pickering. Small gap forming here now. I'm watching it. It's actually Pickering doing the work and Solaire just hanging on. Baggioli, Youngles, and Vermarque are further back. I can see Vermarque trying to bridge across. And as I say that, it looks like he's going to be the one to bridge. He's starting to pull hard. It's like go now or go never. They're only 5 seconds behind the Solaire group. So it's 5 at the front versus 2. Solaire's letting Pickering do all the work trying to pull him across. It's not a huge gap. Now Solaire goes to the front. Where are we on the course, guys? We are climbing. We're descending now. Sorry. Descending here through the sprint point today. Getting set up for a couple more bumps and then the final assault. Well, when I say bumps, we still have a Category 2 climb to take on after the points classification. That's the Alto de Prado, 3.2 kilometers at, ooh, that's a steep one. 8.9% for 3.2. That's where you're probably going to, well, we have another climb too. Actually, the second little bump here as well at kilometer 150 looks steep. Descend again, final assault. It's a very stair-steppy climb. Steep at the beginning and then starts leveling off and stair-stepping. So higher speed climb at the end today. Dave does an average of 40 Ks a day, has done as little as 25 and as much as 75. Dude, I mean, yeah, it's awesome. Getting paid to stay in shape. Tony C, sometimes I must be a hummingbird as I feel like eating her. Dude, that's me every day. Joey's doing a lot better. I think she was at work yesterday. I think she'll be going today. I think she generally takes Wednesdays off. Like, she doesn't take it off. She manages the office. She works from home. Scheduling. Like, she's constantly on her PC with this big colorful board, moving things around, doing this, that. Like, okay, when he's doing that, then the dentist can leave that office operatory and move over to the other one, work on that person. But if one thing falls out of whack, if one hygienist calls in sick or something happens, or I'm going to be there late today, my car broke down, she has to adjust everything. It's like constant work for her. 2 stages for Lair. I'm waiting for Tom Dulong to start his White Bike Shorts podcast any day now. Any day. Oh yeah, I can imagine hummingbirds having like a heart rate of like 500 beats a minute or something crazy. Through the Grand Jersey, it looks like Nico Denz gets it. Yeah, Nico Denz took the Green Jersey points. Back to the GC Peloton. 6 riders for Visma at the front. Bahrain still present. Red Bull's there. Mads Pedersen looks like he's having a bit of a rest day. Yeah, rest day for Mads. He's actually falling out of the GC Peloton right now. As I say that, he's with 2 teammates. Then he puts in an attack, trying to get back on. Like, no, you're not dropping me. Yeah, here he comes right now. They're attacking back on right now. Keep sticking with him. Crazy Pants Cherry Juice. Those 2 a.m. pod times is going to be ruining. Dude, I love it, Aaron. That's a good one. That's a good one. Okay. Drew, another ad for kids' e-bikes. This chat has warped my ad center metrics. Oh, dude, it's crazy the stuff I see. I think I told someone a few days ago, watching the Maryland Cycling Classic, it might have been Aaron here. I think it was you, Aaron. I think. Someone was talking about BO Spice. Of course, I think body odor spice. I'm like, I don't even know what BO Spice is. Or Old Bay. Yeah, there's Old Bay and BO. Different ones, I guess. It's like a crab flavoring that you put on shellfish. I saw a YouTube video just a few days ago with Old Bay seasoning. I'm like, are you kidding me? So your phone listens to everything you say. 100%. I don't even know what commercials I get here. Because I have to watch them too right now when I'm in the live chat. Do whatever you want. Skip them. Do your thing. Yeah, I'm shocked. I'm getting online bike shop. Dude, that's good to know. This is actually good. So I watched this on the Colin profile. That's how I can do the chat. Otherwise, I got to have the chat built into the stream itself, and it gets really confusing. 5 up front, being chased by 2. They've pulled a couple more seconds on. I think these 5 can stay away if they work really well together. So I'm getting bike ads, which is good to see. I always wonder what other people see. Aaron, those 2 a.m. pod times is going to be ruining the Love Island vibe at Collins and Calgary. Oh, dude, totally. Totally. I'll be like, hey, Joey, Friday night, I'm only available till 7. Got to go to sleep. Wet downhill, yeah, full leathers. Actually, you know, watching that little kart racing I was watching yesterday in Ecuador, there's dudes going down the hills, they're like in shorts. And they're doing like 105k an hour. Probably, imagine the speed sensation in that. They're sitting on the road in these gravity racers. It was awesome. Joey and I are on the same work schedule. Yeah, she always takes Wednesdays off. So I think tomorrow she's getting her hair done for some reason. I don't know why. You know, lady stuff. Do your thing, right? Then she'll probably go see her dad afterwards. Still in the hospital. He's coming up on... Oh, we're at 3.5 weeks. 4 weeks this Friday. Savage Pro, why don't you have more subscribers? Dude, you tell me. Your commenter is the most exciting, engaged in the start. Dude, thank you so much. Dude, that's what I want it to be. Guys, and again, I'm only here because you guys help me out and support the channel and like and share. And, you know, there's other ways to support too. Buy me a coffee, YouTube membership. You can actually become a member on my Buy Me a Coffee page, which I promise I'm going to start doing more stuff on there. So Buy Me a Coffee, I have videos posted there. I do different posts there. Like I might have done a La Vuelta post, but you can actually do quick audio recordings there too, I just noticed. Or I can record a quick video. Hey guys, Colin here, blah, that kind of thing. I don't really want to make my channel where I've got people locked out of certain things. Like, you know, if you pay extra, you get... I don't want to do that. I want there to be enough cool people to say, yeah, dude, we got to help this bro out till he gets sponsorship. There's commentators who are doing this, who some of them are terrible, that get paid to do this, and they're doing a terrible job. I see them. You guys see them. I don't know why I haven't been seen, dude, but... dude, who said that? Savage Pro. Dude, I appreciate your kind words. Trying to get there. It's virtually impossible. Okay, Drew. 40 O's and 40 O's equals adios. See ya. Yes, mañana. Dude, you lost me. 40 O's and 40 O's equals adios. I'll figure it out soon. Use Firefox browser, no commercials. Okay. I can only see ads when I watch my phone. Oh God, yeah, guys. Yes, Dawn called it. They are listening. We will be getting Temptation Island advertisements soon. Yeah. Oh, what are we climbing here now? We went off the main road and we're now going up this tiny little road. 26.7 kilometers to go, guys. This will be the Alto de Prado we're climbing now. Very narrow road. Lots of fans out here too, guys. Lots of fans. Good fans. Papa Marino, I must be performing okay because I don't get any Viagra or sales. Dude, I never get those either. 100%, I promise. Never. Or enhancement. Drew, Colin mentioned headbands 2 or 3 days ago. I'm wearing my vintage yellow campy headband at work. To work. Dude, wear it at work as well. Just forget to take it off. I dare you. Go to work. Change. You know, get out of your cycling kit, whatever it is that you need to wear to go to the 10 blocks to work. Leave the headband on. Just to shock people. Oh my. Dude, that's hilarious. Dave says, I know I'm old now. Went to a nursing home and in the lobby they were playing Sir Mix-a-Lot, Baby Got Back. Why are they playing Baby Got Back in the lobby? I could see all the old people grooving out to it in there. Okay, what's going on here now? 5 up front and 19 seconds back to Soler and Pinley Vickering. Vermarque is 3 seconds behind them. Then we've got our, we'll call them the Lost Riders for now. We'll call them lurkers. We're just going to call those guys lurkers. They're just lurking in between the front groups and the peloton, which is at 750 back. 26.1k to go, guys. We've got 2 categorized climbs, 2 category 2s. This one's steep. This one's quite steep. So one is 3.2k at 9%. The other one is 9 kilometers long, so it's 3 times longer, but it's only at 5. 5 is pretty casual. 9 is getting tough. Yeah, you can see it there on the camera. When you can see it on the camera, you know it's brutal. You know what, guys? I'm going to turn this on for a second here. See if I can get you some hill climb action here over on Bike Terra. Next big dating show will be nursing home hookups. Oh, dude. Dave. Man. Let's work on this. We could be working on this together. Dude, it'd probably make $1 million. Old people dating at the nursing homes. You can imagine how crazy that is? Okay, looking at the climb there, it looks like just a nice, long, gradual drag. Let me see if I can see anything super exciting. Well, there's a bit of switchbacks coming up. We'll do a little quick Bike Terra look, guys, just so you know we're still actively running here on Bike Terra, because we are. I just got to refresh a little bit. I can see chasers now. They're less than 200 meters back. I can just see them on the top of the screen. What can I see here that's... Look at this little chicane in the road. When I jump back to the chasers... Bob Youngles? Where did he come from? Oh, maybe he's tailing his way back on. I'm going to watch this. Okay, back to Solaire here in Pickering. Someone's going past them. I don't know who that is. Whitish jersey, 11% grading here, guys. Okay, Nico Denz up the road here. It's saying Vermarque and Bob Youngles. I wasn't seeing that before. Oh, that is Nico Denz. Okay, I see. Nico Denz has fallen out of the front group of 5. Solaire and Pickering are catching him now. That's what's going on. It's not him moving away. They're slowly catching him. This is going to change all the time here with the data, guys. Let's go back up to Michael Landa, but they're not far back at all. They're probably just 200 to 300 meters back all the time. It is steep, but it's not very twisty. Guess I can put it that way. Although, we got some twists coming up now. On bike Terry here, guys. Ooh. Nico Dan, Solaire. These three are coming back together right now. Solaire doing most of the work to drag them back on Nico's wheel. Those leaders are just around the corner. Now, if that's real, they're saying there's some actual real steep parts here. A short section that was well over 15% there. Okay, I'm going to jump out of here just so I can control things better. I need to watch this video a bit more so I don't miss too much of this. It's kind of like I have one eye here, one eye here. This one's going to... Yeah, there it is. Wow, it did show it well. If you look at the profile here between 143 and 146, we're on that right now. There was sections of 18%, 14, 18, 17, and that's what I was seeing on Biketerra. So I think the GPX was really well represented there. 845 meters of vertical climbing still to be done today, guys. Get over this climb, descend, a little kick up, descend, final climb. So we kind of got like 2.5 climbs still to go. 25 kilometers. Don gets ads for stuff I talk about in conversation. No electronics used, no lie, it's scary. Adios. Adios, call it up. Adios. Okay, dude, I still gotta figure that out. Robbie's saying use VPNs. Well, dude, yeah, there is a way. Paticia's saying, is there a way to donate more than $5 on Buy Me a Coffee, like 20 or 30? Dude, I guess what you do, you just buy multiple coffees. So I do have a really good supporter. I haven't seen him in a while. So there's a guy that makes software actually for data tracking for cycling. So on Rouvy, there's a dude called David. Maybe it is Davide. He's an Italian dude. I think he lives in Belgium or the Netherlands. And he's created an application called Nightior. So basically it takes all the data from the Rouvy races and kind of shows you historical stuff. Like, hey, this number's 50% higher than what it used to have been. Kind of flag it. And we want fairness in races. Yeah, I think one time he did 30 coffees at once. That's the only way you can do it. There's a membership too. Like there's like actually, Bahrain's driving on the front of the GC Peloton, guys. Driving hard now. Remember, they're still fighting. They still want to keep their dude in the top 10. I think he's in 9th place. Torsten Treen is in 10th place. He's got about a 2-minute, 20-second gap over 11th. They want to stay in 10th. No less. When you look at the GC, the results, it's always going to show the top 10. Right? When you talk to sponsors, yeah, we had a top 10 finisher at La Vuelta this year. Oh, really? Really? Tell us more. That kind of thing. Yeah, so that's the only way, Matt, you can do it is just... So buy me a coffee, guys. You can buy a coffee, energy gel, whatever. You can actually become a monthly member there if you want to. I do have stuff on there. Little posts in that. I'm going to get more active at it because I really like it. And I don't promote it enough. So I might start doing more little videos on there. Just Colin talking to you guys. Maybe it might just be an audio video. It might be Colin driving his car or going to do something in town. I'll have my camera facing at me. And I can just do like a little chit chat about what we're going to be doing. Morgo passes right. Baby got bad back. Savage Pro, I like that. Baby got bad back. Watch some dude come out of nowhere in the last 2 kilometers to finish the stage. It will be a nobody win, nothing to lose. Yeah, could be. Khalid Mokdad, Vingegaard top 10, you think? Dude, today, I gotta think that the Breakaway is gonna win. Has to be. Jonas will be top 1 or 2 or top 2 in the GC, that's for sure, at the end of the race. But this is going to go to someone else here. I'm really cheering for Bernal today, guys. Can he stay away? It's 7 minutes and 32 seconds back to GC. Yeah, guys, someone in these top 3, 4, 7, 10 riders is going to win the stage. I mean, Marc Soler is a minute back right now with Nico Denz and Finley Pickering. The descents could change this all up. Some guys are going to bomb the descents. Others are going to get nervous. Now, Bob Jungels is actually floating around somewhere there, so that's why I was probably seeing his name. Actually, not crazy at all, Colin. I worked 20 years in a long-term care facility and residents hooked up more than high school kids. Really? Oh, dude, Dave, let's get that show going. Let's get that show going. I'll just interview people. You got the connections. Lots of seniors dating in the villages in Florida. STD capital of America. Oh. Dude, in that bar face, that's all I'm thinking too. Old people. Oh, yeah, Tony C. Old word burns the hottest, dude. You are right. Mario started the final climb, guys. Mario is climbing. Mario, you're going to do this, dude. Mario has started the final climb. Let's see where Mario is, guys. I love when Mario checks in with us. Mario, you make me feel super lazy here because I haven't ridden yet today. I'm going to load this up here. Again, guys, I did a nice, super chill Zone 2 ride yesterday. I need to do way more of that. And I did a Zone 2 ride just because I had a buddy who really wanted to talk to me. So I put him on speaker and just chatted. So, I don't think my heart rate got over 130. And guys, those are important rides. I always read about it. Like Zone 2 is the big thing now. I mean, maybe that's even old to say that now. Like Zone 2 has been the big thing for a long time now. I just don't do it. I'm kind of the rider where I've got an hour to ride. I just smash myself apart. Heart rate's 185, upwards of 190. It's too much. I'm training my heart to just only run at max speed. I've had people tell me this too. So yeah, you can see Mario here, guys, is on the last climb now. Looks like Mario, the toughest part is right at the beginning. Toughest part is right at the beginning here. Mario's in 6% stuff. So Mario's on the last climb, guys. Let's, oh, we are on Bike Terror. Okay, good. I'm already on it. So I'm looking at the profile, guys. I can see some purple colors coming up. Then it plateaus and actually goes downhill for just a tiny amount of time. 8, 9% here. Let's see how high it actually gets. Mara's saying they won't get me. Just entered the final climb. Mara's escaping. Oldie got bad back. Let's go. Come on. Jay Taylor. I love Zone 2. Dude, I'm going to start riding lots of it. Okay. Now we're getting more of that misty spray. Again, is it just mist? Were the roads looking wet there? I can't tell. The roads were like a dark asphalt there, so sometimes hard to tell. So here's Mario doing his thing, guys. I'm going to go back to the leading group now. Let's go to Mikel Landa. Love getting their full names. They are descending now. And from what I'm seeing here, before I go and look at the video or PCS, there's only 3 riders in this group. So we lost Denz earlier. We've lost someone else. Bernal still in there, guys. We've got a chaser. That will be Brieuc Roland. He's riding solo. It's saying he's with someone else. Soler might have caught him. Let me jump out here, guys. Mario, good job, dude. Get it. Stay away. Yep, here we go. Landa, Bernal, Clement Brazafonso being chased by Brieuc Roland. 38 seconds behind him, almost a minute behind Egan Bernal right now is Marc Soler. So you got to think, man, I'd love to see Landa and Bernal work together and go for a 1-2 finish. I don't know who I'd rather win more at this point. Am I on the right stuff? Yeah, I'm on the right stuff. There we go. Guys, sorry, always got to double check and ask. This is how I went 15-16% here for the GC Peloton. 17%. So all those numbers I saw on bikes here, I'm like, really? Is it that? It is at 18%. I did see 20 flash up, but probably just depends where they measure it. Favorite old person cocktail, rum plus Metamucil. It's delicious. Apparently. In the start hut now, eastbound and down. Okay, Dave, awesome dude. Thanks for hanging with us today. I think Dave's off to work, guys. I think. Zone 1, Zone 2, Zone free, no taxes. Awesome stuff, Mario. Dude, I'm old as hell. Testu's asking how old I am. Hey, bro, how old are you? Dude, I'm old. Dude, I think you're super young. I think that's what you told us before. And I do play a lot of video games still, guys. Not as much as I used to. Like, guys, I love video games. I love hard games. I love games that are unforgiving. So I like to play what they call extraction games, where you go in, there's bots in there. Bots are like enemies, but there's real people too. Everyone's trying to loot and get a whole bunch of good stuff and get out. If you die in there, you lose everything. So I love those games. Dude, on there, all the people I meet, they all think I'm super young. I think it's just the way I talk. I talk like I'm young. I'm not young. Yeah, Mira's saying, yep, that climb, they are now had a 21%. Okay, cool. So Israel, real question. What are the rules of walking or jogging up the hills with your bike? Is it not allowed? Dude, I've seen guys get off their bikes and walk. Like on a lot of the spring classics on the cobbles, when they're wet and they're crowded, you'll see dudes jump up. Mark Soler here is looking like he's up to something. He's going back to the team car. The roads are wet, guys. The roads are wet here now. Okay, let me have a good look here. They sure look wet to me. You know when the asphalt's newish, it has that shiny look? Yeah, that looks wet to me. Mark Soler is going very, very casual here, guys. He's not making any effort to bring these guys back. Water bottles, gels. Probably been told, dude, you're not going to win the stage today. We need you to slow down, rest, and get ready for the Almeida attack. Oh, and guys, we've had reaction in the back. That group behind us now in the peloton, the GC peloton, there's about 10 guys. Felix Gall will come back. So I'm looking at it here. We have 10 in the peloton in the first group. There it is. 3 Visma riders, though. 3 Visma riders, 2 UAE riders. That's the problem right now they're having. Jay Vine's gone. Where is he? Oh, Jonas is having problems. He's being pushed by a teammate. It looks like Ben Tullett has switched bikes with Jonas. Jonas just had a mechanical. This is 18.4 kilometers to go, it's saying? Yeah, it is 18.4. Okay, let me just refresh this. 18.2. So Jonas had a mechanical in that front group of 10. Ben Tullett, I believe, gave him his bike. Jonas is coming back on. Let's see it here. So Jonas probably has the mechanical here. He's got 3 riders with him. Drops both feet down. He was communicating, dude, I need your bike. Drops his bike. This dude, I think it's Ben. He's not even showing up here in the top 10, but there was 4 Visma riders there. Imagine pushing a dude running in your cleats on the wet surface. Jonas is off, then you got to jump on. Now you got to wait for a bike. So that's how guys lose a bunch of time, guys. Yeah, dude, Tony, I've seen it at lots of classics. Guys will be pushing their bikes when they don't have any more momentum. They got to stop, put a foot down. Why is Vingegaard so... Dude, I don't think he's so tired right now. I think he's just... Jonas is a very defensive rider. Jonas is back in the mix, guys. He's got the lead. It's up to Almeida to take the victory now. All Jonas has to do is react to him. If Jonas was to go out and attack and then fail, when Almeida attacks, Jonas may not have any response. So he has to be very careful how he expends his energy. 50 plus dudes, raise your hand. Yay. Long John, love Spinoka, love Diablo in Division. Dude, Long John, LJ. The Division used to be my favorite game. Absolute favorite game. I actually prefer the original division over Div 2. Primarily, well, the only reason I should say is for the survival mode. I still love the survival mode for the division. I still play it. It's still thrilling every time you go in there and have to fight for survival, fighting the cold, the virus, as you're trying to extract from the dark city streets of wintry New York City. Guys, that's what it's all about. That's what I do. Dude, LJ, I just heard, Long John, I'm going to use your name like that for a while. There's going to be a survival mode coming for Div 2 very soon. I heard next year, someone told me November. Okay, neutral service wheel bike going up to Clement Bronze Alfonso, who was in the break, has a flat tire, rear wheel. Come on, guys, let's do it. Do not be like the dudes I saw at the Maryland Cycling Classic. I think these Shimano guys are pretty good. So while he's here, Briuk's being very smart. No, it's Clement. He's having a nice big sip of water. Take your time. We have two dudes at the front, guys. It's back to World Tour Racing circa 2017, 2018. Mikel Landa and Egan Bernal are leading this race, folks. I love it. Savage Pro, imagine if Poggy was there. Vingegaard was disappointing me. Yeah, dudes, I mean, they are saying that Vingegaard is the walk-away favorite to win this. We're not seeing that, and I'm okay with that. I don't want a walk-away favorite. I want to see a battle right to the end. Dude, I'm 56. Can you say how old you are? I don't know if you answered. Yeah, 56 years old, dude. 56 years young. Guys, I don't need to hide my age. Been there, done that. Savage Pro, you're right. Poggy would have carried. Soler wasted all his energy for nothing. Yeah, dude, I think he's been told to come back and start pulling for Almeida. Almeida only has Grosshartner with him. Jonas has Matteo and Sepp. And if, I think it was, let me just check this, guys. I think it was Ben Tullett. 17, it was Ben Tullett. So he gave his bike up. If there's a team car nearby, he might get back on to help. 3 riders for Bahrain victorious. We've got Antonio Tiberi, who really was kind of a GC favorite for this race. I had him up there too. He's an hour and 34 behind. Santiago Buitrago at 28.52. Torsten Treen at 6.33. Tom Pidcock's present, isolated. We've got the 2 Red Bull boys, Jai Hindley and Palazzari. Yeah, they look sharp, those guys. So I'm thinking pretty soon Almeida may be completely isolated until they get back to Soler. So yeah, you can see now, Soler, he became a lurker. They don't know where he is. He's out there somewhere. He's drifting. He's just going to drift back to help pull Almeida up. Almeida needs to win something, at least time bonuses every day. I see Tess who's asking someone, who's your favorite? Guys, I have lots of favorites. Like when someone say who's your favorite, like I love Mathieu van der Poel, but he's not racing that much right now. I love Mads Pedersen. I love the time trialists. Yeah, I love those guys. Savage, his favorite is Vingegaard. Yep, Jonas has got a bike. He's doing fine now. Groupama riders really impress me in most stages. You always find them at the front. Yeah, dude, they had 3 of them up the road today, and unfortunately, Clement Bronze Afonso had the flat tire. Says he's lost 18 seconds. Let me have a good look at the group here, guys. Brieuc Roland. I think that's him there, isn't it? No, that's not him there. Brieuc Roland fell out of the group, and there should be one more. There was 3 of them in that front group today. The group I'm looking at are Nico Denz, Bob Youngles, Finley Pickering, and Kevin Bermarkey. There's a Groupama guy there as well. That's what I'm seeing on camera here. Peloton bombing the descent. Our breakaway guys, Mikel Landa and Bernal, are almost over this next little pimple. I'll come down here, guys. Yeah, they're over the top. Look at all the groups. There's 7 groups on the road that they're identifying. There's probably a lot more than that. Felix Gall is out of the peloton, so he's going to have to fight his way back on. Felix Gall, I think, is 5th overall in the GC. Felix Gall for Decathlon AG2R La Mondiale is 5th place overall. And we'll go back here. Tesfu's favorite is Binyam Girmay. Second is Vingegaard. Where did I say Binyam was racing? Oh, Binyam, I think we're next going to see him at... I think we next see Binyam this Friday. Yeah, I'm pretty sure Binyam... There's races tomorrow, guys. I think there's a race on Thursday. So one day autumnal Italian classics. That's what I'm going to call it now. Autumnal. Love that word. Like the autumnal equinox, which is coming up very shortly, September 21st. Don't forget that. I'm going to come back here. Yeah, I don't need to show you. I'm going to close that down now so you don't need to see that stuff. 5 kilometers to the foot of Mont Castro de Herville. 8.3 kilometers at 5.2%. Camera's lens is wet. Not really sure about the roads here. They look pretty dry to me. I'd avoid the white lines a little bit though. I think if it's on the lens, it's probably accumulating on that white lines as well. Yeah, dude, so like I said, Mathieu van der Poel, I love him. Dude, I like so many of them though. It's hard to say who's my favorite, but I love van der Poel. Breakaway guys. I love anyone who's in the breakaway. Like right now, I'm cheering for Mikel Landa and Igor Bernal to win this. I want Clement Branas Afonso to get back to the front to help them. Ooh, yep, Soler is still drifting. 640 now back to the Peloton, GC Peloton. There's Matthew Ricca-Friccantello. So it was down to 10 riders. What are we seeing here? Big highlight of Landa throwing his bottle away. It was down to 10 riders. It looks like we got 13 in that group now. So there's been a bit... It has sped up, but the favorites are coming back up. Matthew Ricca-Friccantello for Israel Premier Tech. Dude, that guy too. I don't know where Decathlon's getting all the cash money from. I did see rumors again that he's going to Decathlon next year as well. So I think we went through 5 riders this morning that are going to Decathlon, including Olav Koy. LG is saying, dude, you are a streamer. I guess so. Yep, here's Soler. Guys, the GC's back with Soler. So Soler basically had a 7-minute lead. He sits up. All of a sudden, that 7-minute lead's gone. He's now 6 minutes and 28 seconds back. Has a good look around. Let's see what we got going on here. Jorgensen's on the front. Vingegaard riding second. Sepp Kuss is still there. I don't see anyone else for Visma. Now, Almeida has Großschartner and Soler to help him. Großschartner will be the first gone. Soler is going to have to hang in there. Bahrain Victorious is 3 riders. These guys are still 6:20 down. So there's going to be a battle up front for the win. There's going to be a battle amongst these guys for GC time. Possibly. Maybe just posturing right now. Savage, I forgot Binyam, but he gets Coward to take the lead in a sprint. However, he needs a better team. You can't be the top rider and be your own. Exactly, dude. Binyam needs a better lead-out team. Now, what about this, guys? Do you really think Binyam should go to Israel Premier Tech? Roads are slightly damp here, guys. Slightly damp. I mean, maybe Israel Premier Tech's offering a ton of money, but I think everyone's just going to leave Israel Premier Tech now. Which is unfortunate because Israel Premier Tech will be a World Tour team next year. I don't know how to fix it, guys. That's the problem. How do you fix it? How do you fix whatever's going on between those countries? And I don't know. It's a very, 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 very complicated situation. Yeah, Groupama has been around forever. Is Groupama, is that Mark Matteo? Yeah, I think Groupama is Mark Matteo, the dude that's just like screaming and yelling all the time. LAMF. Girmay cannot be anyone's favorite when his Olympic individual time was slower than the winning woman. Well, I guess we won't see him in the individual time trial. he's a tactical sprinter. He has to ride the wheels really well. Again, it's so hard to be in the right place at the right time. Some guys are really good at it. Last year, Girmay was good at it. Last year at the Tour de France, he wins the green jersey and won 3 stages. It's really quick to forget that. This year, nothing. And also, who's hotter at the time? Like this year, it was Milan. Jasper at the beginning. Long John loves Jonas. Jonas would have embarrassed Poggy on the Angliru. Robbie, Landa's got this, I think. Dude, I'd love to see Landa win. I'd equally love to see Bernal win. Like, let's take a look, guys. Like, I love these guys. Mikel Landa, for me, I remember him back on Team Sky. I just remember him back on Team Sky. He's 35. How many more wins will he get in his career? What was his last win? I don't even know. I bet you he hasn't had a win for years. We're probably going to see it as a stat soon. I don't see any first places there. Last year, maybe there's a tiny race. Well, look at this. Catalonia, he did really well. Second last year. Early season race, granted, but Bernal's going on the attack here. Opens a little bit of a gap. Landis gets out of the saddle, comes back. So, I don't think Landis won anything in 3 or 4 years without spending too much time just staring at his picture here. Bernal, he was the dude before Poggy and Jonas came along. Right? 2019 Tour de France. At that Tour de France, G. Thomas, Stephen Kreisvik, Emmanuel Buchmann, Julian Alaphilippe, Mikel Landa was there, Rigoberto Urán, Valverde, Quintana, Richie Porte. That might have been Richie Porte's last Tour de France. And, he's won stuff since, his crash and that, but 22 career pro wins. Bernal's attacking right now. I think Landa's going to... Nope, that's not Bernal. This is further back. That is... Oh, that's Clement Brazafonso. Who caught him? Nico Den's coming back up, guys. Nico Den's has caught up and passed Clement. I just saw Nico ask for a bottle from a Bahrain rider. I'm going to watch it again. Yep. He went like this. He flew at the 8 kilometer mark. Nico went like this. And the guy goes, no bottles allowed. And Nico looks thirsty. He's being chased by Clement, Alfonso Bronze, and now there's an Ineos rider, and here comes Bahrain. Here's your bottle. Thank you very much. No bottles for anyone else. They can't do that. Looks pretty steep here, guys. Really steep. Bob Youngle's coming through the camera here. Now they're saying it's all back together. Where is my front, guys? Where is my front, guys? What happened? What? Yeah, that doesn't seem right. Oh, guys, I've been so busy not paying attention here, I didn't even notice those guys won. How did that happen? Okay, guys, I think I'm in a time warp. There's no way. So I'm back here live. I don't even know what happened there. How did I miss the finish? Bernal wins. Third place for Dens. That was the finish there. Okay. There was a sign there that said 8 kilometers. I don't understand this. Yeah, Bernal wins. So I think I've been staring too much at the GC group. Anyway, guys. Okay, Colin's really crapped the bed today. I think I'm so far behind in the chat. Dude, Jay Taylor, Romo left the tour because of the injury he suffered 2 days ago. For this stage, not today. Yeah, Vingegaard won't get top 10 today. Okay, yes, I need to watch this again. Yeah, very strange. They're coming through a red sign here that says 8 kilometers. And they're finishing. Have they neutralized the finish? Did I miss that? Does anyone know that? There's a sign saying 8 kilometers. And it's saying 10 kilometers to go, but the riders are riding like they're finished. Yeah, dudes, I think they might have shut down the finish a little bit early. There's no way they covered all that. Wow, that's weird. Yeah. The profile. Yeah, I don't understand that at all. I do not understand that at all. I'm going to watch this. Guys, I think they shortened the stage. That's my guess. The way these guys are riding now. If anyone's seen anything, let me know about that. I totally missed that. No, Felix Gall's still in. Felix Gall should be in. He fell out of the main GC group earlier. Solaire's gone right through and right out the back. I'm trying to watch this now. It says 9.3K to go here, but I don't see it. There's no location of anyone on the screen anymore. I'm going to have to go into this, guys. It says Bernal's won. I need to get back here, I think it is. Wow, am I absolutely in a time warp? I kind of think they've shortened the stage. Yep, right here, guys. So that's what threw me off. Here's something important to see right now, guys, if I have it actually on. I do have it on. That really freaked me out there. I'm like, how did I miss that? The race director just said on Radio Vuelta that we will have a big protest at 3 kilometers for the line. We will decide the winner and take times at 8 kilometers before the line. Now it makes sense to me, and I hope that makes sense to you guys too. I'm watching it. Egan Bernal goes through the 8 kilometer mark with Landa. Same time. Then the race is over. Mikel Landa now has 31 second places. So they shortened up. They basically eliminated that whole last climb. It just started the climb, and then they ended it. So the finishing is coming up right now for Vingegaard and those guys. Wow, what a waste of a race. Thanks, protesters. Autumnal equinox, September 22nd this year. Yeah, Robbie just got that. I should have been looking at the newscast there. It didn't show up on Pro Cycling Stats. So they should be, it says 8.2 the finish. I can see the red barrier already. This sprint here is kind of for nothing. Just don't fall out of the group and get the same sprint time. There's Bernal. Sorry, there's Vingegaard. There's Almeida. They just finished. Yeah, now they're waving them off. They're just saying, nope, you're done. They're waving them off. The commissionaires are there. Vingegaard having a nice little chat with Pidcock. Sepp Kuss is acting like he won the race. That was very strange. I'm going to get through this, guys. Yeah, no hilltop finish today. So they got to the very, very base of the Castro de Herville. 8.3K from the finish. They stopped at 8 kilometers out. Even some of the riders are looking, going, what are we doing? Yeah, big comeback win for Bernal. Sorry, guys, I'm way behind. Yep, stage ended 8 before. Yeah, Robbie, for FFS, exactly, dude. For F's sake, what an anticlimax to what could have been a great stage for GC. Yeah, there would have been an 8-kilometer battle there. Yeah, we had 3 Visma guys. I think we had 2 UAE guys. Bernal wins. Landa second. Stupid protesters. I know. Why? They're just ruining the race. What does this do except... All this does is ruin the race. It doesn't do anything for the cause. Nothing's going to change. A lot of attrition in this Vuelta. 30 guys have already withdrawn. Just so hard. I'll go through that tomorrow probably, guys. This is what we got for actual finishing here, guys. Bernal first. Landa at the same time. Brieuc Roland at 7 seconds. Okay, his teammate Alfonso gets 5th. He's the guy that had the flat, I believe. Nico Denz gets 4th. Yeah, when I saw Nico Denz, that's where he was crossing the finish line at 8 kilometers asking for a bottle from a Bahrain dude. And the guy said, nope. Just give him a bottle at the time. The race is over. Just give him anything. He's thirsty. He trusts you. Bob Youngles gets 6th. Kevin Vermarke 7th. Finley Pickering 8th. Sean Quinn in 9th. And Rudy Millard in 10th. So our breakaway, guys. It's all our breakaway today. This is so strange. So right now, they have Almeida, it looks like. No, not Almeida. That must be Großschartner. And Vingegaard riding side by side. They probably have to ride a little bit to get to where the buses are now. So maybe they've told the buses to come back down, or cars. Little wave. No kissy poo. Jonas is unhappy. He didn't get to do the climb. That's Dylan Van Barle there. Sepp Kuss. They're just riding at like 2-3 miles an hour. Yeah, what do they do now? Riders are standing all over the road wondering what to do. Finish brought 8 kilometers forward owing to a-holes. I feel cheated. Me too. Yeah, that's from Ann Mullins is here. Ann, welcome aboard. Where are you from, Ann? She's saying protests at kilometer 3, so end was at 8. Yeah, they got to keep them safe, guys. Like, I mean, if it's really rowdy... Yeah, school tour here too, dude. I know. Keep politics out of sport because really, shutting down the bike race, I don't see any changes happening. Yep, guys. Protesters, what a change you guys made. Oh, yeah, everything's solved now. The reality is nothing's going to change. Spain really needs to get a handle on these protesters. This is unacceptable. Yeah, sports is our escape. Okay, guys. Okay, that's the stage finish there. I'm looking for GC. Yes, there was a line there with judges, chronometers, and cameras at 8 kilometers to the finish because of the protest. Yeah, guys, that really threw me off. Like, what do you mean Bernal won? Spricktick the Explorer. Even in the live stream itself had a glitch. Spricktick, I haven't seen you for a long time, dude. I think you were around at the beginning of the Tour de France. Yeah, everything shortened up, guys. Frank, that was from Frankie. The race ended with 8 kilometers. Yeah. So I'm watching going, okay, let's see. And I'm like, what? Huh? Okay, yeah. A lot of people, a lot of flags. Yeah, sure. Yeah, probably a lot of nasty things being said too. I guess they don't want, anyone from Israel Premier Tech. It's a very tight finish area. And I've heard rumors that they're yelling and screaming at the Israel Prime riders all the time. Yeah, Mario didn't see any protesters. Dave Astro here as well. Dave, welcome aboard. Scrum half-wing, protests 3K out, race shortened. Hey guys, all you new dudes and Dave, there's a lot of new people here. Frankie, guys, please just give a little like on the button there. We also go down live. That's very disappointing. Yep, Savage, I'm happy for Bernal, but this is not a real stage win. Yeah, guys, it's always going to be an asterisk now. They neutralized the one before, too. The riders are all standing around in rain jackets. They've obviously got team support there. They're all just standing at each other, looking at each other like, what the heck's going on now? They can't even get to their buses. Now they're standing on the side of the road. Yeah, race is done, LJ. Yeah, Landa could have had a chance maybe. Maybe Landa could have reacted there, dragged himself back. They might have not even known. There was just dudes like this at the end doing this when they crossed the finish line. To even the riders coming later, so not everyone fully knew what was going on. So I might understand that Pidcock did not get a win at Bilbao, but now La Vuelta system in place to award the victory. Yeah, so yeah, that's right, dude. I was just thinking that. Tony, that's what I'm saying. Pidcock didn't get to win or have a chance to win stage, whatever it was, 11? I can't even remember. But there was a winner today. Anyways, nothing changes in the top 10, guys, I don't think. Riccatello, 7th place overall for Israel Premier Tech. Oh, the protesters must hate that. Yeah, Vingegaard, Almeida, Pidcock, Hindley, Palazzari, Gall, Ricca Friccantello, Sepp Kuss, Torsten Treen, and Junior LeSurf. Valina Siangli. New people, please hit a like if you can. If you like what I'm doing. If you don't like what I'm doing, you don't have to like it. I want you to like it because you think it's worthwhile sharing with other people, because that's what the likes do. Someone needs to arrest these protesters because they are endangering the riders with their disruptions. I know too. And the protesters will say, we're not endangering anyone. We're not doing that. We're not here to endanger people. But you are. You are. You're blocking the roads. If I went and stood on the side of the highway today goofing around like an idiot on the side of the road, I'm going to get arrested. I guarantee you, guys, think about this. Wherever you live, Toronto, Calgary, wherever you are in the world, guys, go to your major highway and stand around with a bunch of flags and parade around and jump up and down and distract the drivers as they're going by. There'll be cops there in probably 2 to 3 minutes. And you'll probably get arrested. Yeah, Kuss acting like he won the race. Test view, I want to donate, but I got soccer. Yeah, dude. You got soccer. It's good. Exactly, Swoosh. Can the protesters jump on the ice? Oh, dude, if they jumped on the ice in a hockey game, they're probably going to get punched out. Hockey players don't mess around. Guys, I've seen hockey players in the past go into the stands to fight fans. Okay, some dudes got some comments. Some things I can't repeat here, guys. Just I don't want to get myself in trouble, but... Brandoni saying race is rigged against Vingegaard. Bunch of BS. Now it's a fake race. Dude, I hope we get back to some good racing tomorrow. It's the protesters. I don't think the race is rigged. I think the protesters are ruining it. Yeah. Guys, I don't think there's any cycling fan who's like, yeah, man, I want to get behind the cause now. I really want to get behind the cause now. You haven't convinced me by ruining what I enjoy. Yeah. Go to the embassies. Protest there, not a sporting event. But like someone said before too, there's always been protests for every other reason. We should expect this. It's always been a platform for protesting whatever cause. GC standings, Valina, Siangli here. It's Vingegaard in first place. Still, João Almeida in second. Pidcock third. Nothing's changed in the time. Oh, Felix Gall did lose time. So there was a flip-flop. Gall went from fifth into sixth. Giulio Palazzari moves into fifth, right behind his teammate Jai Handley. We have two Red Bull Bora Hansgrohe riders, fourth and fifth. Also, Junior Surf fell one spot. Torsten Treen moved up. So the original red jersey dude is now back into ninth place. He was hanging on the back in 10th. He's solidly in ninth place now. I love that. As much as I want to see Junior Surf do well, maybe it's not his year. Oh, Long John saying they stole Visma bikes. Now they are hiring protesters. Okay, guys, I'm going to start moving up here. I got to keep moving up. No, Almeida. This is Jose Simão. He didn't lose any time. João Almeida still has 48-second time gap to Jonas. The only two changes in the top 10, Felix Gall lost a spot. Junior Surf lost a spot. Everything else stays the same as the start of the day. It's an uphill finish. What the heck? Vingegaard just robbed us. Yeah, this is... Yeah, I see what you're saying, Brandoni. This is a place where Vingegaard, if he attacked, because he may not have, and Almeida did break, he could have put serious time into him. Yeah, and I think, a lot of people said it too, the part of the world that we're in Spain, protests are very common. They protest everything up here. Spain doesn't need to get a handle on their protesters and their wildfires rant over. They said, watching even Lantern Rouge, Benji and Patrick say the same thing. Like, these protests are common. They're going to happen. Remember, Israel took the Israel word off their jersey. Patrick and Benji were like, what's that going to do? They're like, I guarantee you, this is them saying this. There'll still be protests. The protests get worse. So apparently the protesters want Israel just to disappear. There's been comments from, was it the government of Asturias? They want them to withdraw from the race. Yeah, Wallace Herschel of Vuelta, it does not do any favors for good streamers like you. It does give people a place to vent, saves another TV with a shoe in it. Yeah, dude, it kind of ruined, I don't know what happened there. I'm like, what? I didn't know the race finished early. 3 hours, 18 minutes, 85K, over 2,000 meters of climbing. He gives himself a D+, I guess. Mero, awesome job, dude. That's a huge ride. Nice with great elevation, good sloping mat at Bike Terra. See you tomorrow without protesters, I hope. Dude, exactly. Robbie here. The future will look back and say, why the hell did we let the world put up with it? LJ is upset with UAE, saying UAE has ruined the sport. Protesters taking amateur placards to the next level to Savage Pro. Don, see you tomorrow, bro. Thanks for being here again. Super Rodeo, they allow Russian athletes, otherwise you're a biased political order that must be stopped. Oh, I see. Super Rodeo, then allow Russian athletes, otherwise you're biased. Well, there are Russian riders riding in pro cycling. I don't know if there's any at this race, but Lutsenko, I think Vlasov, I think. Some might be Ukrainian, some might be Russian guys, and if I screw that up, don't kill me for it. Valinas, Law, you mentioned me twice. Pidcock Frank from Oregon. Dude, I love Pidcock. He's like a rebel. I love his style. He's fun. And again, those protesters took any chance he might have had today. Pidcock might have been lining up a massive attack here. We'll never know now. Vincent Haunt, the more success they were having affecting the races, the more it will infect every major bike race going forward. They want exposure, and they were getting it at the cost of the riders in the race. Yeah, and they've hurt people. And someone's going to say, yeah, but what about what's going on over there? I know, but that dude that you have, your Romo, who got wiped out, he's got nothing to do with it. Wiping him out didn't save anyone over there. Like, I don't... John Morris, so you'd like cycling to be more like hockey. Dude, if someone wiped me out, yeah, I'd probably be a hockey player. John, just so you know, I heard yesterday, the day before, that Javier Romo, when he got wiped out, did run over towards the protester. They didn't show anything, and I don't know if there's even any proof to that. There was a police officer there as well, so he probably would have intervened. But no, I don't want cycling to be like hockey. But it would be fun. Matthew Ellery Fortin. Matthew Ellery 14. This part of Spain about to never see the Vuelta again. Yeah, there was a time, guys. I read a book recently. Listened. I always like to make the distinction. There's a difference. For 30 years, the Vuelta didn't come to this part of Spain. From 1981 to 2011, they never came up here because there was a separatist movement back then, and everything was protested. Okay, yeah, Robbie, they won't show Russian flags, but show Israeli flags. Yeah, that was a crazy stage guide. Yep. I don't know if they will, though. Like, I mean, I get it. I get why they're protesting. I understand. But is it going to put pressure on Israel? I don't know. Guys, weird stage, weird finish. I'm weird. I'm a total weirdo. I get it. Yeah, that caught me off guard. 8-kilometer shutdown. There was nothing mentioned on Pro Cycling Stats. It did say it. What do we got here? Oh, it's just going to show Bernal stage one. Great for Egon Bernal, but I'm sure he's sitting there too going, well, that wasn't really a stage win because we found out 15 seconds before. Landa didn't have a chance. The GC guys didn't have a chance to battle it out at the finish. Protesters get more attention. Has the world changed? I'm not seeing it yet. Vincent, dude, thanks for being here. Thanks for everything. I'll check back again tomorrow and hope the riders can actually ride their bikes to the finish line. You know, actually, dude, I hear you. Dude, hard for me to do this too when this happens. Oh, Swooshka saying Bob Probert and Joey Kosher defending. Kosher, maybe. Yeah, guys, there's a lot of different things you could probably protest in cycling. And I know, like, everyone doesn't like Israel Premier Tech. There's a lot of people that have said stuff about UAE as well. And not much is done about that, right? Love the classics, but they are held on public roads, not on private property. Yeah, that's part of it. It's just the fans. That's the beauty of cycling, is everyone can get out there. Well, I guess, Robbie, is that the thing? Does UAE Airlines fund UAE cycling, or is it the UAE government? Like, I know for, like, Robbie, just regarding their cycling app, it's Saudi government money. Sorry, UAE government money funds the MyWhoosh cycling app. So I have a lot of friends that refuse to ride it for whatever reason. I don't care. I ride it. I'm doing it. I cover races on there. So the MyWhoosh cycling virtual app that has a lot of money involved in it is funded by UAE government. Does UAE fund the airlines fund the team? I don't even know. I don't know. Anyway, guys, I'm going to call it quits there today. That was a very strange stage. I don't even know what else to say. Guys, let's hope it's better tomorrow. Please come back. I'll get a stream link up here pretty quick so we can figure out what's going on. I'm going to start my day. I want to get on the bike and do another nice long Zone 2 ride. Get caught up around here, and we'll see you again soon. Thanks for watching, everyone.